Go ahead and send out the links. Get copywritten in the process. Get copywritten in the process. All right, there we go. Slash GME slash SPY. Update and prediction. Other stocks and crypto. What's up, y'all? Good morning. What's poppin'? What's good? Why is this all scrunched up like that? It shouldn't look like that. Oh, don't kick me out. What's poppin'? What's good, dog? I think I got something here. Let's see what we got. I'm liking this angle here. It's like a parallel channel. Not parallel, descending. Not a falling wedge. It's just parallel channel. Let's go ahead and mark that out. Wow. Oh, here goes SQQQ. Market is open. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you guys see Bitcoin lately, but yeah. Bitcoin been booming, y'all. I don't know if you guys have noticed lately, but yeah. So gold, Bitcoin, oil. There's a couple of other UVXY, I believe, is gonna be VIX inverse or something. Let me see here. I was looking for some more plays that you can use, inverse plays. Yeah, this is gonna be one of them. I believe UVXY. Oh wow, look at this gap up. It was crazy. What happened here? I don't, maybe a reverse split or something. But yeah, I was looking for other types of inverse plays. Oil is gonna do very well. But yeah, oil is gonna do very well. Bitcoin, gold. I think SPY is going to be getting a bounce here, guys. We're going to be definitely seeing a bounce. Hourly MACD is flipping green while you have RSI this low. You're definitely going to be seeing green here. But I just want you guys to be ready for if we break below this 418. If we break below this 418, it's definitely going to be an issue, guys. So we want to watch 418 very, very closely. 418 is going to be an issue if we break below that. I'm letting you guys know that right now. It's basically the bottom. So if the bottom falls out, we're going to drop to an insane low, guys. And if we really go back down and retest this bottom here and we don't hold this one, oh man. So if you see something like, oh dude, we're in bad spot, guys, in SPY. SPY's in a bad spot. Dude, if we come all the way down here and we don't hold this level of support, you're going to see a massive dump in SPY. And I believe once we start seeing this bottom fall out, like we're in a stair-step mode where this thing could very, very quickly just lose control, guys. Very, very quickly. And I think people are starting to finally get worried about the conflict. If you look at what's happening in the overall aspect of what's going on in the market, people are moving their money around, guys. They're moving their money around and they are not going long, okay? They're not going long. They are hedging. They are hedging against a potential crash. But I think even Wall Street's going to get caught with their pants down on this one, guys. I'm thinking even Wall Street is going to get caught slightly behind the curve, guys. I really do here. AMC is holding up here, but we do expect a retest of these lower levels. It did retest 896 here in the morning. So we do want to watch for that. This is bullish, nice little candle. This pre-market candle was crazy. I don't know why this happened here. SQQQ relatively flat. You're looking for 2150 on SQQQ, which is pretty much where we're at. So yeah, man, it's been really good, guys. It's been really good. It's been really good. VIX is escalating, all right? VIX is rising. So that's going to put bearish pressure on the market. And then the dollar, guys, I want everyone to be very, very aware of what the dollar is doing right now. It's coiling up for another move. So when the dollar goes up, this is going to put bearish pressure on SPY. It's going to put bearish pressure on NASDAQ. We already anticipated this move here. I'm thinking we're going to see at least a pop up to this orange line here at 107. So that's going to put a lot of bearish pressure on the market. Yeah, SPY's not in a good place right now. So watch very carefully and look at the weakness it's showing right now. Look at this weakness. Yeah, so we're definitely going to be watching these key levels, guys. If 418 breaks, we're going to be expecting a lot more downside. Okay, so now that we got this sign of strength from AMC, we could probably go ahead and invalidate this. I want to wait for the first 30 minutes to be done, though. So we're going to wait till at least 10 o'clock. Because we could still be coming back down to retest $9 and also $8.75. So we're going to leave that on there just for now before I make any more predictions. But this is a good sign of strength here. RSI got way too overbought. So we had to pull back. Let's see where we find support. It's probably going to be, if I had to guess, we're probably going to come back down to probably about $9. Yeah, we're probably going to come back down to about $9. So I think oil's going to do very well. I think oil's going to do very well. Bitcoin's going to do very well. And then the market is really going to start seeing this capitulation here soon. It's already making this is like a head and shoulders right here. All this week I'm looking for signs of a potential crash. This is a head and shoulders right here. This is your neckline. SPY's coming back down to 418. Even. This is your neckline right here, and it's breaking right now. Head and shoulders playing out right now. So yeah, all you really got to do to be successful in this market, it's going to be hard for a lot of people, but SQQQ and Bitcoin are going to be very, very, very good choices here. Not financial advice. And again, the people that have been SQQQ have seen nothing but gains. SQQQ just hit 2169, which is the highest point it's been for the last couple of months now. So it's been a couple of months since it's been this high. So anybody in SQQQ isn't. So right here we had 2163, and this is at 2160. So anyone here that's been in the past couple of weeks is in profit. Anyone who rebought back here is in profit. Anybody who bought anytime back here, anytime except for this peak, absolute peak, is in profit. So anybody who bought in this accumulation range is in profit right now. So yeah, all you have to do really to be successful in this market, and a lot of people are not going to be able to wrap their head around this, but it's very simple strategy. Just all you have to do is go long SQQQ. Now be careful because you are shorting the market, so look for potential reversals. But at this point, I think it's very obvious of what's happening, guys. You can see that the daily MACD is red. We have the weekly MACD is red. This is bearish on the macro time frame, and then on top of all that, we have, this is a terrible pattern, guys. 3 lower lows. Last time we had a pattern like this, the bottom fell out and it just dumped. 2008, there was another one. I think it was like 1974. Very similar setups, guys. Very similar setups to what we're seeing right now. So if this were to pop off, guys, if we were to see this massive capitulation, SQQQ is going to go to the absolute moon. It's going to go to the absolute moon, and it's going to fill these gaps. It's going to be crazy, guys. It's going to be crazy. Bitcoin as well is going to be good because it's going to be a store of value. So Bitcoin is going to be one of your better bets. And as you guys can see, and this wasn't hard to figure out. This wasn't some amazing prediction. It's just common sense, in my opinion, that Bitcoin would do well in this type of environment. I think AMC will be fine. I think GME will be fine. Of course, these stocks are highly manipulated. So when you're playing with these, you really have to just be patient because it's going to be games every single day. So you just have to know what you're getting into before you get into it. It's going to be games every single day. Now, there's going to be days where it's great, but there's also going to be days where it's pretty much flat and manipulated, and then there's also going to be days when you see big down days. So you just have to realize that before you step in the ring, and if you know that and you're ready to fight, then you're good to go. But if you can't handle that, then this is a stock that you probably shouldn't be in. This is not for the faint of heart, y'all. It's not for the faint of heart. We're going to go ahead and invalidate this here in the next 10 minutes or so. Wait for the volatility of the morning to go away, kind of pick a direction here. But we have 2 potential shapes that we're looking at. We have this falling wedge, which would take AMC down just slightly, but still be bullish. And then we have this bigger pattern, which has been in play here of this... it's not a pennant per se, because both, this one has a slight angle to it, but if you kind of look, you can kind of make it flat and it would be just as fine. So, but we do have this descending support and resistance, and then this horizontal support and resistance here, which we've been holding. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of the falling wedge. I don't think the falling wedge is going to be in play. If it is, it already played out where this breakout, that's what that was, this breakout. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so you guys can see we had this falling wedge here, and then we had a breakout to the upside, and then immediately got rejected by our guy here. So we're going to want to watch this very closely. These are going to be key. I think once we finally break out of this is then we can make a pop to back to the upside. We have to hold these levels though, guys. Let's go ahead and check out how many shares they have. Is it still 0? I think that was a glitch. Let me check Fintel. I think that was a glitch. I don't think they ever had 0. Yeah, it never went down to 0. I think that was a glitch that maybe happened over the weekend. I don't know. I checked out over the weekend. So watch for AMC to hold. See, this is what I was talking about here. This is why I didn't invalidate. I already knew we were going to come back down and retest. We're probably going to retest at least $8.75, guys. But look for $9. It's actually 8. Just call it 8.90. 8.90. Just 8.90. Look for that to potentially hold as support here. Yes, SQQQ is gonna be the play. I mean, look at it. So we want to keep an eye on NASDAQ. I'm gonna actually start doing that. We want to keep an eye on NASDAQ specifically more than SPY, because yes, NASDAQ does move with SPY, but if you look, there's a little bit slight differences between NASDAQ and SPY. So, oh shit, this is crazy, guys. This is getting real fast. It could be this week, man. It could literally be this week. It could literally be this week. But as far as I'm concerned, guys, this has been a full-fledged crash. This is over a 10% retracement. So this has already been a correction. Which is going to lead into a crash. Yeah, this is a 9% from the top. This is going to lead to a crash. And we're probably going to end up doing like 20 to 50% almost from the top. It's just going to be insane. It's going to be insane. But guys, this is what we were prepared for. We were prepared for this. We were prepared for this. And we're making money off of it. Exactly as we should. Anytime there's a crisis, I don't want to, sound like a banker, but if there's something going on in the world, you should definitely figure out a way to make money off of it. You know what I mean? You should just make money. Why should you not make money when everyone else is going to make money? They're going to make money. They are going to make money. So why can't we? We should get something. But guys, you can see that as soon as we touch that yellow line, exactly what I called for, this massive move to the downside. We came up, we retested, we couldn't get above. So if you look very carefully what happened, I'll go to the hourly so it's a little bit more clear. And get rid of this. But we came down, we retested. Came down, we retested. Came down, we retested. Could not get above this macro resistance right here, which is the bear flag. And we're starting to see it play out. Now, this is a bear flag on the macro time frame. So we can go ahead and zoom out. Let's just even do, we don't even have to do from the top. All right, we could just do from here. And look how much downside this is calling for. If you go from the top, it's even worse. But we can just go from like a relative base and probably still get about the right range. I mean, and look at the ranges it's calling for. If 10,000 breaks on NASDAQ, this is the local bottom. If this breaks, guys, yeah. And that's where the real money will come in. That's where the real money will come in. For SQQQ, you'll really start making money at this level if this level breaks. If this level breaks, that is when stuff can get real. So it's basically like 10,000 even on NASDAQ. So watch for that. But guys, we hit our head on this and just been dropping ever since. Multiple gap fills to the downside and then SQQQ pumping to the upside. Very, very easy plays, guys. Very, very easy. We were prepared for this. We already knew. But just watch SQQQ. If it remains at these levels, guys, if it can consolidate at these levels, this is getting ready for a massive pop. I told you guys if it can hold 2150, which it's this gold line right here at about 2140, 2150. If SQQQ can hold this level at 2150, whatever the case may be, between $22 and $21.50, if it can maintain above 2150, you're going to see this thing have a massive pop because that is the neckline for this inverse head and shoulders, which means that the market is getting ready to make a massive dump to the downside. So that's why I said on my video for the weekly update and prediction that this week could be massive gains. Because for SQQQ holders, for Bitcoin holders, potentially if we do see a actually crash, like an absolute crash, then yes, AMC, GME. But until that time, but for SQQQ holders, Bitcoin holders, you're going to see a lot of gains probably this week or next week. So just keep that in mind, guys. Just keep that in mind. And then for the grand finale, AMC resistance, the whatever the thing that you say, the grand finale, AMC, I believe, will be like when, in my personal opinion, I believe that AMC would be like when the bottom falls out on this 10 level, is what I'm thinking. When we see true capitulation, when we see it start to drop 10% in a month, you know what I mean? Let's see what's September was. So September was a down month of about 5%. If we see it go down like a 10% month, that is when I think we could see true panic. And then when we see true panic in the market is when I think we could see something happen for AMC. When the markets are just out of control, when the panic happens. So I'm awaiting, guys. If there's like a 2008 style event, right? Say there's a 2008 style event, right? That is when AMC is going to launch, guys. When the people on the Wall Street floor are actually losing their mind and panicking, that's when AMC is going to creep up and be a big, big, big problem. And I cannot wait for that day. I cannot wait. Bitcoin is, wow, man, this is getting crazy, guys. This is getting real. So Bitcoin, guys, you want to watch, a couple of you guys were asking me about Bitcoin. You want to watch 31,000, basically just say 32,000 to keep it easy to remember, but it's the technical level is 31,900. But you could say 32,000, and that's a little bit safer to say because if you say 32,000, that's giving you a little bit of room to work with. But if you can break above 32,000 holding that support, Bitcoin's going to absolutely pump. Something you would see is like retesting. And then you would see it easily launch to like 40, 50K, guys. And you think Bitcoin can't move? You must not be watching because Bitcoin can move. So definitely be watching Bitcoin. And then, of course, if Bitcoin pops off, altcoins are going to pop off. You guys can see altcoins have been doing fine. But Bitcoin is the leader, guys. Bitcoin is the leader. It's going to move first. It's going to move first. It's going to move first. So you have to realize that. I know a couple of you altcoin holders are like, well, Bitcoin does it, or Bitcoin moves, and then altcoins don't. Altcoins will move especially when Bitcoin gets over 31,000. Altcoins are going to move, or 32,000, I believe. 32,000. Yes, once Bitcoin gets over 32, we'll see that movement. VIX is popping up. All right, yeah. So we're going to be wanting to watch this possible cup and handle right here, starting to form. All right, so we're going to want to keep an eye on a lot of things today. What's going on? Coinbase is good. Coinbase is good. Really, exchanges are safe. It's just leaving your money on there you do not want to do. You don't want to leave your money on exchange. You know, that's what you don't want. I could probably invalidate this prediction very, very soon. I just want to wait like 5-10 more minutes. I really think that we could still see a retest of 875. So I just want to make sure this $9 holds. Let's see if we retest it one more time or get a bounce. It looks like we could probably get a bounce and move back towards 920. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I normally, if I stick to my guns, that's what ends up working out. So we're just gonna leave that for now and be ready for a potential 875 retest. We're just gonna leave that. This could be even a bear flag. So yeah, we're just gonna leave that. This could be a bear flag forming. We're gonna leave that. 875 is in the cards, guys. So just be prepared for that. And also, just know, guys, if you do hold AMC, okay, just know that when the market does crash, shit will get crazy, guys. But it has to panic, man. It has to be panic, okay? Some people get confused when I say market crash, and they'll be like, SPY's going down. Why is it AMC going up? Listen. When the market actually capitulates, when I'm talking about panic, people going like this, running to the brokers to sell, when we see that, when there's so much going on in the market that they're just trying to keep it from exploding itself, that's when AMC is going to creep up and be a big, big problem. So me personally, I'm loading the boat, guys, with these profits that I make off of other style plays. Now, of course, I'm very fond of my Bitcoin, so don't get it twisted, guys. Don't get it twisted. I'm very fond of my Bitcoin, and I definitely stash BTC. But the thing is, a lot of people wait till it's too late. A lot of people are like going in and FOMOing in now. If you would have been listening to me this whole time, I've been saying, listen, the accumulation range, I point out these massive macro trades. That you can accumulate. Like, these are the trades for the working people. These are the trades that we need. We need trades like this because it allows us time to accumulate. And it's also a bigger move. So not only does it give us a time to build a bigger position, but they're larger moves because it's happening over several days, weeks, or months. But I let everyone know, I tried to scream at the top of my lungs, hey, the accumulation range is anything under this $32,000 level, preferably under $30,000. If you can get anything under $30,000 is a buy on BTC. Now, do not get it twisted. Anything under this orange line is a buy. I'll just quickly show you guys something real quick. Go ahead and go to the Bitcoin charts and just just to give you an idea of perspective of what we're looking at here. This is literal fire sale territory. So if you go ahead and look down here, there's a blue line. Let me make sure you guys can see it. And it says fire sale. And it's this blue band of price right here. Anytime Bitcoin comes down in that blue band of price, it's a great time to buy. And if you look at where we are right now, this side does something. I don't know why. But when I go onto this thing, it acts weird. But anyways, you guys can see here that anytime it's at this blue line, and when it was at 15,000, it was below the blue line. This is the fire sale territory, and this is the prime time to be loading up on BTC. It's basically dirt cheap at these prices, and this is what people can't wrap around their head, because they're looking at it at 31,000. They're looking at the gains that it's already made, and they're like, how can it make more? Because this 69,000 top is going to be annihilated. It's going to go to 100,000. It's going to go to 500,000. That's why it's going to do so much more. And if you look, it made a floor right here off 15K, which is the previous floor of the last bull run. If you draw a line straight across, you have this 2017 run right here, and that's exactly where it came down, found a floor, consolidated, and moved up. Bitcoin is about to make an explosive move, guys. Explosive. It's going to be stupid. It's going to be crazy. And I've been accumulating this whole range here. So hopefully some people were able to get some BTC and participate. And if you look, we just got a weekly MACD cross too. Yeah, so things are about to get explosive for Bitcoin, guys. It's about to be a big sudden move. I believe that the same day that, or relatively the same day / week that SQQQ starts to take off, Bitcoin is going to take off. And probably shortly after, AMC and GME will start to rally, is what I'm thinking. That's speculation. I don't have any technical saying that that's speculation. But that is what I'm looking at. GameStop here. Let's go ahead and look at GameStop. All right. So I was expecting a retest. I don't know if I called for $13. I might have in the video. Yeah, because I talked about $12.90. So this is even better. This is even better. Because we didn't make the $12.90 low. Got a crazy bounce. So this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see, guys. This looks good on GameStop, guys. This looks good on GameStop. So you have a higher low. Beautiful, beautiful. This is good, guys. So we're going to rock out with GameStop. I really feel like GameStop's about to make a big splash here. It's my personal opinion. I can't answer you about the bank, dude. I feel like Bank of America is probably going to be one of the ones that go under. But I don't think none of the banks are going to go under per se. I think what they're going to do is consolidate them. I think they're going to collapse it and make them into bigger banks. Is what I think they're going to do. So here's the bounce that we were talking about from SPY. This is exactly what I was talking about Monday, Tuesday. We're going to be seeing a bounce on SPY. This is exactly what we're talking about, guys. Also, I do want to let you guys know for now on, I'm going to just be doing, so throughout the day, I'm going to be doing the live stream. And then on Monday, today, I'll be doing a video. And I'm going to do that all throughout the week except for Friday. Friday, there's going to be no nightly video. And Saturday, there's probably going to be no videos. So I'm probably going to start doing a little bit less. I was just doing too many videos, guys. I was doing too many videos. I was just doing too much, guys. I was doing too much. And in order for me to remain here to stay long-term, for longevity, you know, I don't want to get basically burnt out per se, guys. So just going to tone it back just a little bit. But we're still going to give you all of the 24/7 coverage that you normally expect. All right, AMC. All right. We're getting somewhere. So basically, guys, this is basically this similar structure to what I was talking about. Maybe we don't have to retest that 875, but still, I expected a big pullback, which is exactly what we're seeing here, a big pullback, bouncing, finding its bottom, making a higher low. If you look at what happened, higher low. So bouncing off of its low, making a higher low, and then curling back up. If you look what price actually did, it came down, made a higher low, and started to curl back up. Now what I expect it to do is probably hit its head here on 918, 915, and then come back down to retest these lower levels. I'm gonna go ahead and erase this shortly because it needs scrunched up to be correct. So I will erase this shortly, but it basically had played out here. Flat pre-market, pop to the upside, then a sharp drop down, then coming back up with a higher low before bouncing. And if we look at what price actually did, flat pre-market, popped up, then came back down, bounced for a higher low, and then curled back up. So this is the exact same structure of price that we were looking for. This higher low aspect is key. But we're going to go ahead and delete this. You guys can see that it did play out. Basically, if you scrunch it up, you would get your price action. We're going to go ahead and delete it, though, so we can see. And then I'll give you guys new predictions that did fulfill. Go ahead and give you guys a new one here. So I feel like we're kind of going to work our way down towards this $8 level again. See if we can hold it. Let me look at the MACD. Okay. Yeah, so we'll probably be able to hold that. I don't know why, but something in my brain is just keeps saying 875, 875, 875. I don't know why, man. I don't know why. But something about 875 is, it's on the table. It's only one support resistance below us, but I want us to hold this $9 level. That would be key for us. Let's go ahead and check out the call options. What about at 9? $14 and 10. Okay. Didn't we get some news about Dane Cook wanting to have his comedy show? That would be good. That would be good. Yeah, somebody hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. If you don't mind, hit the like button. Yeah, that would be good for us, guys. That would be good for us. And sorry if I'm a little slow today. My stomach's still a little bit sick because of all the antibiotics. I had to take mad antibiotics, so I'm kind of nauseous right now. But we're gonna rock. We're gonna keep rocking out. But if I'm not as like hyped up, that is why. Super like queasy, man. That's the one thing about some medicines. They'll help one problem and then they'll give you another one. You know what I mean? That's why I think we're better off just maybe taking plants. I don't know. Wow, look at Bitcoin, guys. This is coiling up for another move. It might take a little bit, but this is coiling up for another move. All right, AMC. I feel like today is going to be flat, man. It's going to be flat. 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 Basically, flat for AMC is like 5% either way. Because AMC is so volatile that if it moves 5%, we don't even flinch. Like 5% up, we're like, okay. 5% down, we're like, okay. So 5% is nothing for AMC. We're like used to like 20% swings, yo. We're used to 10 to 20% swings. And it's like, no, that's not even exaggeration. If you look at some of these moves, they're 10% days up and down. Like we are used to 10% swings either way. We don't give no fucks, dog. I can't wait for Bitcoin to go over 32. I could not wait, guys. Gotta look at the 5-year. I actually don't have a 5-year chart on Webull. But yeah, people should definitely be looking at yearly charts. Definitely look at yearly charts to get some perspective on what's going on. Yeah, all I know is antibiotics mess your stomach up. I don't know what they do to your stomach, but they mess it up. For sure. I will agree. They just make me nauseous. Should probably eat like a waffle or something that might help. All right, guys, we're showing some good strength here. Wow. We're showing some really good strength. AMC's been doing really good, guys. I would be actually proud of AMC if I was y'all, man. AMC's been doing great. AMC's been doing good. AMC's been doing good, guys. I believe this is coiling up for another move. Honestly, I think what we could see from AMC, and if we were just gonna go ahead and do like a rough estimate. Oops. Just delete it since I don't know where it went. Yeah, we're going to fill the gap. Probably next week or this week. How long would it take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we'll say roughly 2 weeks from now. So we'll say around the 6th. Roughly, you know, don't put your house on that. But we should be at about $14 by the 6th. Short borrow fee rise, that's a good thing. I'll check it here in a second. I want to check, make sure everyone's hitting the like button. Yeah, we got 300 people in here. We only got 77 likes. We should at least have 100 likes. Please and thank you. The likes are what let me know you like the content. That's how I know what's good and what's not. Yeah, if we could have a cost to borrow fee over 5%, that would be great. Oh, man. All right, guys. All right. Yeah, I think SPY is going to be able to get a bounce. We filled the gap here. So we can get rid of that. Probably turn that purple. Gaps normally line up with support and resistance. So yeah, that means SQQ is going to pull back. And this is to be expected, honestly. I honestly expect SQQ to probably come back down to like $20. But we'll talk about that in a second. I want to check AMC's cost to borrow. All right, this is looking good. Let's get some rockets in the chat, y'all. Let's get some rockets in the chat and get AMC pumped up. Pump it up. Bro, that's not raised cost to borrow, bro. Yeah, cost to borrow is still trash. Yeah, cost to borrow is still trash, bro. 1.35% is poop. I need you paying at least 5%. And really they should. For as much as short shares that they want, you would think that the price would be higher. They be getting like 4 million of these bitches every day. You would think the price would be higher. You know what I mean? They get like 4 mil every day, dog. Yeah, so like, I think if we ever wake up and there's a day there's like 10 million short shares, we know that's the day MOAS is starting. Or we know MOAS is starting shortly after that. If we wake up and there's like 10 million short shares, that means that they're locked and loaded and ready for the MOAS. If we wake up and see like 10 million, I would be like, yeah, okay, MOAS is like happening next week or this week. All right, let's get some rockets in the chat, guys. I need to check. All right, AMC's pumping. Just a little pumpy. Little 1% gain, something light. Off of the $9 bottom. I think we'll be able to come up now that we held this 915. If we can hold this level, bullish. We need to stay above 915, y'all. 915. SPY, I believe, is... Let's see. probably going to be topping out here soon. This actually might even be the top. It might be able to push for a little bit higher, but don't expect SPY to like recover and, you know, go to some crazy, you know, 430 or something like that. It's the odds of getting back above 429 are very, very small. But I do expect a little bit of a bounce on the way down, obviously. All right, AMC 921. All right. This is what you guys want to see. This is what we want to see. VIX is pulling back slightly, so that's going to be a little bit bullish for the market. Bitcoin is really pumping up here, guys. So okay. All right, guys. So we're going to be working on looking at 915 as support right now. If we can hold 915, we can have a bullish move to the upside. Our side's getting kind of hot right now, so I do think we'll be pulling back. We'll probably pop up to about 931 before the pullback. Here comes SPY. I think SPY can come up to at least 422.15. This little wick here. So I think SPY has more upside. GameStop is trying to make a move here too. GameStop always makes all these gaps though. Yeah, and I think SQQQ probably pulling back to maybe even $20 before taking off. You know, short-term pullback before continuing, and then obviously same thing for SPY, short-term bounce before continuing down. Just want to make that very clear. This is a short-term bounce before moving down. This is natural to see stocks bounce on the way down, especially when RSI is extremely oversold. Also, guys, I want you to keep a note that they're going to try to pump it up every time they do get any type of liquidity and do get a little bit of move to the upside. They're going to try to push it up because they need buyers right now. They need people to buy these positions that they have. So they are going to try to pump up liquidity pumps to get people to FOMO in just so they can pull the rug on them again, because they are looking to get out. They're looking to get out. So people are looking for buyers. And if people aren't stepping in the buy, they'll run it up a little bit and create some FOMO and liquidity. So just be ready for anything like that. All right, I feel like we're going to start pulling back here. The question is, are we going to be able to hold? I don't think we'll be able to hold the first level. Let's go ahead and mark the second. Yeah, we'll look for 912 for support. I don't think we'll be able to hold the first. Our side's getting overbought. So we'll probably have to pull back a little bit more. 912 range. All right. So, yeah, I do expect probably maybe a green day today, to be honest with you. I don't know if we'll be able to close green today because of what happened this morning. But yeah, if you look at the 4-hour MACD, we're starting to curl up. Our side, yeah, so we're definitely going to be getting a bounce here. Definitely going to get a bounce, and I probably think we'll come almost up to about 427. Yeah, so we'll probably come back up and retest this line. But I'll tell you what, though, if we do see a lower low, so like say, for example, SPY does bounce Monday, Tuesday, and let's say it can't make it up to 429. Let's say it only goes up to 425. That is going to be basically another form of confirmation, but it's going to be even better because now we already had it retest and confirm, but now we had it make a lower low underneath that support. So that is going to be, if that plays out, that's going to be like a huge signal there that, hey, you know, we're right around the corner from this move. The anticipation is killing me, guys. The anticipation is killing me. I'm ready for it. Looks like NASDAQ's getting a little bit of a bounce too. This is to be expected though. We talked about this over the weekend. So I feel like Monday, Tuesday, possibly be more green. Monday and Tuesday be a bit more green, and then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday be a little bit more downside. Let's go ahead and pop in on AMC. All right. AMC is looking bullish, y'all. AMC is looking bullish. This is great. All right. This looks good. Is that a... no. Thought maybe almost inverse head and shoulders, but nah. All right. I'll put music on then. Yeah. Let's see here. I would not be messing with $10 calls or anything like that this week. I want it because it's risky, guys. It's too risky. I mean, there's a lot of reward there, but the risk is too extreme. And I would be looking more at like, the best way to play this would probably be, I don't know, can you do 950s? $50s would be better than that. So I think we could possibly see $10, but that's super risky. We're waiting for this breakout to happen, and that could, if we come up and retest this line and get rejected, you know, that could take a whole nother day and set things back. More or less, I'd be waiting to see this. This is what everyone should be waiting for. When you see a move break outside of this wedge here, this yellow orange line, if we see something pop above, come back and retest and then confirm. So it comes back, retests, confirms, and starts to move away, then yeah. But until we get out of this, I would just be sitting on my hands on AMC. Or doing little day trades. Other than that, I would be chilling. I mean, this has been mostly flat. Pretty much everything that we're looking at here. All right, here's where we come back down for that 912. Let's see if we hold that as support. I suspect we might be able to. Should be able to hold 912. So GameStop's pretty much tracking with my prediction here. It went down a little bit lower, but I think I showed in the video that we could go down to about 1290, 13. All right, let's see if AMC holds this here. Want to watch this one. Looks like SPY starting to top out. Probably gonna find a higher low and then continue up. What is this, a double top? Possible double top. That would take us down to... I just think we'll be able to hold this. I think we'll be able to hold it still. I just feel like we can. It just looks like we could be able to hold this. It doesn't look like it should go down that far. Unless they start shorting it, but I don't think they. I think they're saving those shares. Maybe dump a sprinkle 100,000 on it. I don't know. I feel like we can hold this level. Let's find out though. Price will tell all. It always does. Always does, man. All right, retesting 911. Right now it's holding. SPY might be, man, SPY's showing a lot of weakness. It's not showing any strength at all. Even its recovery bounces are weak. That's showing that there's less and less buyers. Not good. People are waking up. AMC's going to hold this. Drop some rockets, y'all, so we can hold this level. Drop the rockets to hold 912. She's going to hold. She's going to hold, and this is going to be bullish. It's going to give us a higher low. The 10-year over 5%. I don't know what you mean. All right, here we go. Rocket power. All right. Today looks like it could be a good day, guys. Looking a lot better than SPY, I'll tell you that. SPY has to make a higher high than this. It has to go higher than this, or this is going to be bad, man. It has to go higher than this. I hope for SPY's sake it does. It has to go higher than this. This is not a good bounce. If this is all the recovery bounces, this is not good. There's got to be some type of recovery bounce that's going to happen here at this point. But if this is all it is, that's bad. AMC is trying to get a MACD flip here on the 1 minute. Rocket power. Green MACD flipped, achieved. All right, we're looking bullish on Amy, guys. We are looking bullish. Dollar's pulling back. Yes, the market's going to go up. Market is going to be going up. Yeah, the dollar pulled back in a big way. So, yeah, watch the market get a pop. It's going to be more than that. It's going to be more than that. It's got to be. So, SPY is going to probably come up to it. Probably, I would have to guess, like 422. 50, 422.83. That stuff will affect the market. It's just going to happen a little bit later. That's going to help maybe Bitcoin. The dollar pulling back should help Bitcoin. All right, we're going for breaking this high here would be bullish as hell, guys. This is at 9:30. It's not the high for the day because we had this little spike pre-market, but this is setting an uptrend, which is what you want to see. In fact, we can go ahead and draw the trend line. I think we all want to see uptrend. I want to see uptrend. I don't know about you guys, but I want to see AMC go up. A little bit of an uptrend for Amy. And yes, here SPY comes back, making that higher high. It's going to make a higher high. It's going to go higher than this 421.65. SPY is going to go higher than 421.65. And it's probably going to go to 422. All right, pop into the upside. Oops. I'm almost certain SPY has to do something like this. I'm almost sure. So bounce Monday, Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday. Then we start getting, so this is Monday, this is Tuesday, this is Wednesday, this is Thursday, this is Friday. Oh, it's so bright. I even have the blue light filter on. I think something's wrong with my eyes right now. Wednesday. GDP on Thursday. Yeah, so most likely, probably by like midday Wednesday, we start coming down. So this is Monday, this is Tuesday, this is Wednesday. So let's go ahead and mark that. Let's go ahead and say it goes for the 429. Let's just go ahead and make the prediction like that. All right, I'm just gonna leave it there and see what it see if it plays out. Just gonna try to leave it there for the week. I think this is what we'll see. Which makes sense because SQQQ will probably come back down Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday start to come back up. Now the question has to be, so I get my predictions right, as long as my predictions will be right as long as we do basically come up and then come down further than we started. I'll have these predictions right. Amy and GameStop I think are going to be super easy to get right. So far the week, that should be a green week, I think. It should be green. I mean, it just started. It's the first day, but I'm pretty sure AMC should be a green week candle. GameStop is, but yeah, it's only been like 5 minutes, so you know how things can change. Literally last week it changed at the very last second. AMC only went red like at the last day, Friday. All right, now this looks more of a consolidation move. Probably not break over 928. Looks like we got to consolidate before move up. Yes, BTC rockets. BTC rocketing. I love it. Yeah, Bitcoin is going to be very, 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 very good play. So far, I've been happy about holding Bitcoin, SQQQ, you know, the basics. I'll be really happy once Bitcoin hits over 32K though. And that's when the fun's going to start. Basically, what I'm thinking is happening right now is, so what I think the stages we're at right now for all of these things is basically, I feel like this is the stage where, oh man, this would be great, dude. If we see this, look at this. We have this. It just keeps getting, they keep getting lower and they keep getting tighter. So you have this bounce, 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 final bounce, final lower low, lower high, lower high, lower high. What comes next? Another lower high, and then the crash. But basically, I think we're at the point where it's going to consolidate. So we have our big move down. We consolidate, and then we're going to get another big move down. So to this week, it's either going to be this week or next week. I feel like a lot of volatility is going to be coming into the market, and we're going to see, you know, that move that we're anticipating here. A big move down, guys. It's going to be a big move down. But not before SPY gets a little bit of a bounce. SQQQ is going to have to pull back, and then we can do our thing. So either this week, later this week, or next week. Later this week, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then next week is when we'll be on major watch alert. But we're getting close. I feel like Bitcoin's going to consolidate before making a move up. If you look at what Bitcoin's doing, it's kind of making a bull flag right now. So Bitcoin's going to consolidate before a move up. And of course, Bitcoin is completely decoupling from stocks. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but Bitcoin is completely decoupling. Completely decoupling. It's basically going parabolic. All right, Amy and GameStop. All right, Amy and GameStop. GameStop just tracked perfectly. You guys can see it match perfectly with the prediction I made earlier this week on Sunday with the weekly update and prediction. Amy's creeping on up. She's creeping on up. We're approaching the orange trend line. What's going to happen when we get there? Let's find out. Are we going to break out or are we going to get rejected? Let's find out. Most likely, we don't have enough momentum. Yeah, by the time we get up there, RSI will be overbought. So probably get rejected again, but that's okay. We'll come back down. We'll make a higher low, reset RSI, and then go for another test. Perfect. Perfect. Is that a gap fill? Doesn't look like it. Let's get it off of there. Man, SPY has been disappointing, dude. I don't even know if at this rate, I don't even know if it can make it back to 429. And this is going to be crucial, guys. The bounce we get from here is going to tell us everything, because this is the recovery bounce. This is how can I say this? So when stocks go down, down, they get a recovery bounce. That's just what happens. When RSI gets too overbought or oversold, stocks get a bounce. If this is all we get and it can't make it to 429 even, not good. Not good at all. If you're bullish on SPY, you really want it to get back above 429. But if you can't get anything out of this, dude, and it starts to creep back down towards this 418, and we break this 418, it's a wrap. Because once we break this 418, this is the floor. You got to understand the 418 is the floor right now. Once that breaks out, you're going to see a massive capitulation, y'all. It's going to be bad. So watch for that break. 418 on SPY. Bitcoin creeping on up. Bitcoin's creeping up. I love it. You love to see it. I don't know about you guys, but I love to see it. Bitcoin portfolio has been doing lovely. Bitcoin portfolio has been doing lovely, y'all. Yeah, so SQQQ is probably going to make another move down, but it does have bullish divergence. Holy shit. You can see RSI trending up while price is trending down. That can mean one of two things. That's either going to bounce soon or that it's going to like trend down for a minute and then get a crazy bounce. This looks like a bear flag. I could definitely see another move down. Bullish divergence on the RSI though in SQQQ. All right, so AMC's current price is $9.31. GameStop's $13.48. GameStop's looking good here too. It's kind of making a rising wedge though. I can see that off the bat. It's easy to see. Okay, so that means SPY is kind of like making a bull flag. This is just an ugly ass bull flag. Bearish divergence though. Look at the RSI. Price is trending up while RSI is trending down. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy because this is the recovery bounce. This is the bounce. Like, we're supposed to be bouncing right now. This is bad, dude. If this is as high as we can go, maybe the crash can start this week then. We're going to get some type of bounce, okay? We're going to get some type of bounce off of this line. This red line here, it's going to get some type of bounce, and it's going to arch its way back down to retest the line. That's 100% going to happen. It's just how high is the bounce going to be? And if this is all we're getting, we're already getting bearish divergence. Dude, that's crazy. We're already getting bearish divergence. Like, we're at a top. Like, it's been rallying for like 3 days. We've seen this before where it gets bearish divergence and then it rallies and it just keeps going up, 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 up. It did it recently. I forget where it was. It was like right here or something. I forget where it was. But I kept saying, look, it has bearish divergence and the rally's not healthy, but it kept going up and then it crashed. It was just like 2-3 weeks ago. It wasn't that long ago. But yeah, that's what we're seeing now on a smaller scale. Normally, divergences allow it to move in that direction. So basically, if it's a bullish divergence, it will move down for a while before bouncing. And if it's a bearish divergence, it will move up for a while before crashing. So this is a bearish divergence, and it's going to drift up and then crash. But you can see it right here. RSI is getting lower and lower and lower while price is getting higher. If you look from this point on and look from this point on, you see price trending up. Trading, or this Weeble don't let me do it, but you can draw lines on TradingView. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. Oops. You don't even need a 1 second chart. It's so dumb. What do you need a 1 second chart for? That's just ridiculous. You can't even tell anything. You have to be spending so much money. Yo, you would have to be a millionaire for the 1 second chart to matter. Right here, though. Our price trending up, RSI trending down. Dude, you would literally have to be having like millions of dollars in the account for the 1 second chart to matter. Because you have to have so many shares for 1 cent to make a difference. So if you have a lot of shares and 1 cent moves your stock a lot, like if you have a bunch of shares and it goes up 1 penny and that boosts you a lot because you got a bunch of shares, then maybe I could see you. But still, I could just use the 1 minute chart. You don't need a 1 second chart, bro. That's just ridiculous. You're like looking at nothing. You're like this, looking at the micro of the micro, dude. That doesn't even... What do you need that for? The 1 second chart. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, if we can break 950, bullish. I guess those 950 calls should have been in play, huh? I honestly think 950 should be good for this week. Say GameStop breaks down, maybe get 1350s if GameStop goes back below. Here comes SPY. It's going to drift up a little bit. Just keep drifting up and then it's going to crash. So sad. Bearish divergence. SQQQ, bullish divergence. Price trending down. RSI trending up. AMC is at 940, 10 cents away from that 950 mark. I feel like we are tracking with 2008. That's what people don't understand. And guess what happened in late October 2008? Yeah, I feel like we're tracking 2000. I mean, look at the chart. It looks the same. If you look at 2008's chart, it looks the exact same. It's the exact same shit, dude. It's the exact same shit. This is the exact same shit. 2008. Look at this. Now don't look at this 2023 because everyone thought this is why the market really, this is what got everyone. I gotta turn the music down for this. This is what got everybody. So don't look at that 2023 chart because it's showing you that this is what got everyone. Everyone thought this was gonna be it, but no. And this is what got everyone good. Then we got this bounce, right? This liquidity push, right? Nobody expected this. I did. Only reason I did though is because of the market psychology chart. And that's how I knew we'd top at 460. I knew we were coming back for this. But this got everybody because this is what everyone was like, oh, we're going, it's good. Everyone was like, okay, we're good. This was the bounce. We're going back to all-time highs. We're going to go to a new bull run. Everyone thought that, right? So this is great. This wrecks everyone, right? Wrecks the bulls and wrecks the bears because the bears are getting ready to short. And that's what they did. They loaded up here and they all thought it was going to crash, capitulate. They shorted it, right? Nah. Short squeeze. And push to the upside. That's what some of this was. It was a short squeeze. And I said that. Because everyone got caught with their pants down trying to short the market here. Well, guess what? Got a bounce. But now everyone who did that is scared to short it here. Not us. We already know what to do. We know that this is the time. We know that this is the 2008 setup. Not this. Not this. This right here is the 2008 setup. This is the 2008 setup right here. Just take this price action that you see right here. This is the 2008 setup. And in fact, if we get this little tiny bounce here, that's it. That's exactly this little tiny bounce after this tiny bounce. So the bounces on 2008, they get more contracted and they get lower. If you look 1, 2, 3, and then a tiny one, 2008, 1, 2, 3, and then a tiny one. 3 peaks, then the drop. So that's what I think this is. And look, here's 2000. Look at 2000. Very similar. Very similar. What did they do? They just drew a line. Why did they draw it like that? Why would you do it like that? So basically you're saying if I do this and then we break, which is what I'm saying. Damn, okay, I'll take that. Yeah, so basically they're saying if we break below this orange line, that's going to be the start. And if you look, the orange line is right here where the 417 is, where I say if we break that, that's the start. Basically, if we break the 418 as the floor, that's going to be the start of all this. So once we break below that red line and use it as resistance, that's going to be the start of like panic. Yeah, but this is the 2008 setup, guys. As crazy as that sounds. Oops. Yeah, it's a 2008 setup and we're screwed. Not us. We're going to make money, but yeah, we're going to make money. It's a 2008 setup. Yeah, SPY's going to keep melting up and SQQ is going to keep melting down, and then it's just going to reverse hard for both of them. You can tell with the bullish and the bearish divergence. Amy's trying to break above, wow. Amy's trying to break above sloping resistance right now. And Bitcoin is just creeping up. This is great. All right. This is a very good day so far. Amy's trying to break above sloping resistance. And if it does, then we could really get in the game. We really should be dropping rockets. And GameStop's just creeping up too. I don't know, guys. This is great to me. I like this. I don't know about you guys. I'm liking this. Oh, wow. Look, check it out. This also looks like a rising wedge now. You can see it. Yep, sure enough. Sure enough. Sure enough, data. You're right. Rising wedge in the building. Sorry, guys. I didn't check my email all weekend. I'll check it now. I'm checking it. I normally do that stuff. I'm in slow mode right now. My slow mode is like normal for other people, though. It's crazy. Wow, look at AMC, guys. We're breaking above that line. You guys see that, right? Put some rockets in the chat, y'all. Okay, this is confirmation, guys. Wow, this is getting real fast. Keep an eye. Keep an eye on Amy. We want to be watching this level here. This is going to be key if we can stay above this orange line and use that as support. GameStop's trying to make a move too. Trying to break out of this ascending triangle to the upside. All right, there you go. Damn, the one time I don't check my email and I got like 100 people email me. Of course. Expected price range? I don't get what you mean by that. Like the gap fills? Price range in the short and long term? The macro, the micro? Let's just do levels. Like that. And then let's look at the next 3 levels for the breakout. And then you would be looking at $9.65, $9.82, and $10. I think we can go higher than that, but that's going to keep you safe. I like to keep people safe because unfortunately, people get greedy, man, and they don't know how to fucking trade. And then they want to blame me for their losses because they fucked up. Even though if you just follow the trade in the Discord, you won't fuck up because it's literally a winning trade with price targets to sell at and buy at. So you literally won't fuck up if you just follow directions. But as soon as you start doing your own shit, yeah, you're going to fuck up. You are going to fuck up. Oh, shit. Got work to do. All right. Got lots of work to do. So that's what happens when you don't work for 2 days, when you have a brand / business. You get fucking swamped. Okay, now I know. Now I know. For future reference. AMC's holding this 945. We want to hold this level here to see a pop to the upside. It seems like RSI is going to have to reset, so I don't think we'll be able to stay above this, to be real with you guys. We're also seeing possibly bearish divergence because look at the RSI. It's starting. So we either want to consolidate here or pull back and then come back above this level. But this happened a little too quickly, like this uptrend. So we probably have to pull back maybe like 4 or 9.30. But let's see if we can maintain this level because that would be extremely bullish if so. I suspect if SPY keeps going up, we might have a chance. And I suspect SPY is probably going to hit at least 423 before topping out. This is more like the bounce I expected to see here on Monday and then Tuesday. I really feel like it's going to come back for 429. It's not that far away, so it's very possible. But if it can't get to 429, that's good. This is probably a rising wedge too. I probably just didn't see it. No, it's not. Yeah, AMC is something different. I would have seen it right away. if you take it like this, you can get one, which would make sense for us to come up here. Yeah, come back down to 913 and then get a bounce, like I said. Or 9, whatever. So it's going to be like, oh, maybe we can hold it. No, MACD's green. We're coming back down for sure. Like this. Yeah, we're coming back down. MACD's green, yeah. So that means we got a lot of way down for the 5 minute. All right. All right, there we go. It's going to seem like it's going to hold, but I'm telling you, it's probably not going to hold. It's going to seem like it's going to hold. But we got a long way down on the 5 minute, because the 5 minute's starting to curl down. That means we have to go all the way through the red MACD and go all the way back to green before getting any more bullish momentum. So I have a feeling it's going to like fake out, try to hold. Now, if we can hold it, that's a whole different story. But I feel like it's going to fake out and then drop below. About to find out, though. I was going to say, why isn't price moving? The candle wasn't moving at all. Keep an eye on NASDAQ. That was a nasty bounce for NASDAQ. That's what I expect to see on SPY, something like that. That's what I expect to see on SPY, something like that. So SPY probably got still something coming. SQQQ is probably going to pull back to like 20. Maybe a little bit lower. Might be able to get a bounce here. Wait for that alligator to change. Leave that on. I have a feeling this whole thing's gonna get reversed quickly. Just keep an eye on everything, especially if you're playing one way or the other. Especially if you're playing calls, just keep an eye on those, because I feel like it's gonna reverse really quickly. It's gonna be quick. Oh, here comes that fake out. It seemed like it was gonna hold, and now it's pulling back, as predicted. Leave it right there. Get rid of this. So don't confuse people. Bitcoin is creeping up. Bitcoin's about to break 31K today. No way. That would be cool. I'll take that. All right, let's check this out. Random pop to the upside out of nowhere. Above support. Yeah, no way. The MACD's red. There's no way. This would be dope. That'd be like some manipulation to the upside. I'll take it. There's no way we get back above while the MACD's red, right? Let's find out. There's no way. This is getting rejected, dude. And we do got it starting to curl. Maybe bullish momentum coming in. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. Right? Or a fake out. Volume's dropping off a cliff. That's not good. Very odd, very strange. Maybe the retest of the rising wedge, perhaps. MACD starting to curl. Can we hold? Can we hold this level? Drop some rockets, man, to hold this level, yo. Can we hold this level? That would be great if we can. Some miracle, hold it. RSI trending down, my price trending up. That's not good. It barely hit a higher high here. So yeah, it's definitely bearish divergence. Not good. And we should be able to see it a little bit more clearly. Yep, perfectly. Yeah, you can really see it in SQQQ. This has bullish divergence like crazy. RSI keeps making lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. Or no, that's right. No, that matches. I'm sorry. Down here, it's making bullish divergence. Price trending down. This is your low, and this is your low. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because this low doesn't match with this. This low doesn't match with this price action. RSI is trending up while price trending down. And SPY, yes, around the same area. You have that spike. RSI starts to trend down. Price trends up. Yo, she's trying to hold the line. no. I'll take that. All right, guys. Rocket Power in the building. That is what I'm talking about. Rocket Power. And look at Bitcoin. All right. Good days, good days, good days, good days, good days. Look at Bitcoin and look at AMC. Why are they moving together? Do you guys see that? Why are Bitcoin and AMC the same right now? Look. Look at Bitcoin's price action. Look at AMC's. Do you guys see this? Or am I the only one? You guys have to see that, man. You have to. You have an uptrend to a sharp drop to consolidation to an uptrend. AMC is the same exact thing. Uptrend, drop, consolidate, pop. Uptrend, drop, consolidate, pop. And now pulling back on Bitcoin. Slightly pulling back on AMC. There's a gap right here. It did pull back, but it popped up and made a gap. Now we got a gap. Yeah, that normally doesn't happen. Not Bitcoin and AMC. That's very strange. All right, yeah, now SPY's getting ready to start topping out. RSI's getting too hot. Oh, that was the retest. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So that means, can we hold it this time? We must hold the orange line, guys. So if you want to see the orange line held, you must drop rockets. This is going to be a test here if we can hold it here. Yeah, especially with the MACD starting to fade out. So we want to watch that. Probably like even move this over. We'll here in a second. All right, AMC's trying to hold that 938 level. Right now we are below support and resistance. I do think we're going to be coming back down slightly here, so I'll probably move this over. And we'll probably get that effect that we were looking for. Yeah, it's going to be a drop down here. And probably this 29, 28 retest. All right, SPY getting close to a top. And Bitcoin pumping. BTC pumping. You love to see it. You love to see it. Wow, it almost followed everything like that I predicted to a T. Yo, this is crazy. I predicted that it would come down to this 409, get a bounce. It's probably going to bounce to like 430 and then fall. This is exactly what I predicted on Nvidia, and it's making a big head and shoulders. But if you look, I predicted this downtrend. It went all the way down to that price target. And then I said it would bounce here. It's bouncing. It's probably going to go to about 430, 432. And then capitulate. And then finally crash. And go back to 300. But yeah, Nvidia's making a big ass head and shoulders. Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. And then right here's your second shoulder. This is a head and shoulders, dude. I can just delete all of this because it's very clearly a head and shoulders. Super easy. You got one neckline right here. Oh, that's two lines? It was a gap fill. Okay. Yeah, and then it's going to get a clean bounce from that level. It's going to trend up nicely. You know, maybe even a little bit higher than 429. It's going to have a nice little bounce. Where did it bounce to last time? Let's find out. 432, 438. Okay, yeah. 432 to 438. So a little bit lower. And that's my prediction for NVIDIA. So far, so good. It's been tracking. What else we got? Apple. Apple kind of looks like the market with the same little peaks. I'm going to keep an eye on Apple. And NVIDIA. Just keep a close eye on those two. Okay, SPY's starting to pull back. It's going to definitely be pulling back. The MACD's curling down. So once the MACD flips red here, you're going to be seeing some downside on SPY. AMC did come back below that line and hit the 4 or the 928 mark. So we were expecting this. Probably going to bounce here, guys. This white dotted line is my prediction. You guys can see here. So probably going to bounce around this period here. Make sure you guys press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm leaving the bit rate like this. This is dope. I turned the bit rate way up. It's YouTube is bitching, saying it's too high, but the picture looks 150% better. So I'm leaving it like this. The picture looks way better. Advanced. So yeah, I'm leaving it like that. Yeah, I'm leaving it like that. That looks way better. The YouTube's bitching about it, but the only thing is it just says suggestion. Can I make that go away? Can you just show me? There you go. There you go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Okay. Wait, now did it freeze? No. Okay. Yeah, don't suggest shit to me, YouTube. I don't want your suggestions. I don't care for them. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, YouTube. But yeah, I'm looking at the picture and it's HD, so I'm going to leave it like this. Also, I don't know if you guys realize, but did you guys see the subscriber count? Somebody congratulated me, so I really appreciate it. But we're at 9,555, y'all. 9,555. So we're only literally 500 away, guys, from the ultimate goal. Go ahead and press like for this accurate prediction right here. Go ahead and press like for this accurate prediction right here. This prediction that's tracking right in front of your eyes. It's following the dotted line as predicted, guys. Go ahead and press like. Also press like for the fact that Bitcoin's at 39 or 30,000 after everyone said it would go back to what, 21,000, I think they said. Some people were calling for 15,000. Some people were calling for 10. Clearly not going to ever happen. I remember the dude Gareth Soloway said Bitcoin was going to go back down to like 3,000 or some shit like that. Clearly not happening. Also, if you look at what just happened on the weekly time frame, we just got green weekly MACD. That means Bitcoin is about to go on a massive tear. And if we go ahead and look at the moving averages, Bitcoin is about to get a golden cross on the weekly time frame. This is exciting, dude. This is exciting, man. This is nice. We're about to get a golden cross with a weekly. Yo, there's so much bullishness. Green monthly MACD. Okay, first of all. Second, these are all major buy signals. Weekly buy signal. These are all buy signals that correlate with the bull runs. Look, last time we had a buy signal, bull run. Last time we had a buy signal, bull run. Last time we had a buy signal on the weekly, bull run. These are weekly buy signals. Last time we had green monthly MACD, bull run. Look at this run. It went from here to all the way up here while the MACD was green. No, it went all the way up here. So it went from this price at 3,000 all the way to 69. Green MACD. Green MACD. Rally. Now what do we have again? Green MACD. How high do you think it's going to go this time? 100? 80? A million? How much smaller is this going to look? Because if you look, each rally looks much smaller than the last. Look at this rally. And look at this one. Look how small this one looks compared to this one. The next one's going to make this one look like that one. So the next rally is going to make this look like that. It's going to be nothing is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Green monthly MACD, weekly buy signal, and now we are about to get a golden cross on the weekly time frame. These are all major buy signals. About to get a golden cross on the daily time frame. You're welcome, JK. I appreciate you. Yeah, I do too, man. I don't like feeling like this. I want to have the energy that I normally have. I'm just in slow motion mode and my stomach hurts. I feel nauseous. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Yeah, I feel super nauseous. I'm sipping on my coffee, trying to get something in my stomach, but I don't really want to eat either. I'm in a bad spot, y'all, but we're going to get through it. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we definitely gonna get through it. The thing that I miss is my energy, because I always have so much energy that when I don't have it, it's like devastating to me. So the main thing I miss when I'm sick or don't feel good is just the energy, bro. Because I got energy for days. I got energy, man. I got energy. So when I don't have it, it's like, oh man, dude, it's all bad. But hey, go ahead and press like for this accurate prediction that's tracking. This is like what, the third one I got for today. I was kind of messing up a little bit, but I think it's because I don't feel good. But I wasn't messing up per se, but it just wasn't like this, you know. But this is hard to do. This is hard to do, to get these predictions right on the smaller time frame and then draw a line and then price follow that line. It's really hard to do. Thanks, Mano. All right, what's going on here? What is this? This is kind of crazy, but so this was definitely a breakdown. Is this it though? No. Okay. No. I was like, is that it? Or is it going to recover? Nah, we're going to still come down. Yeah, we got major resistance. Oh, but it looks like it's trying to do something, but there's too much resistance here. It's going to have to come back down first. So yeah, SPY's on track. Everything's on track so far. Most likely SQQQ will bounce, but it's probably going to pull back a little bit more. The main thing, y'all, is just remember oil, Bitcoin, gold, SQQQ. These things are going to do really well in this environment. And it's going to take time, because the crash of 2008 took months, guys. So just be patient, and know what you know. Know what you know. That's all I can say. Because sometimes it gets scary when the market's about to bounce and you're short the market and the market starts bouncing. Sometimes it gets real scary because the market goes up a lot. So we're programmed to believe and remember that the market does bounce and to buy the dips. But I think this time's going to be different, guys. So just be careful if you are short the market. Be very, very careful. But basically if you look at the macroeconomics, it'd be kind of dumb not to have some type of hedge. If you look at what's going on with the conflict and everything else, it would just be dumb not to have something, you know, even just to hold it. Even if you're not playing it as a trade, it would just be dumb not to have some Bitcoin and some SQQQ, because of what's going on. It in my personal opinion, I feel like, again, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but I would feel like the best bet is going to be having some type of hedge, which would be SQQQ, and then also protecting your value with Bitcoin. And then I think Bitcoin is also a hedge as well. And I think it's showing that it's a hedge. I think that we're seeing that now as it decouples from the market. I think people are starting to see that it is a store value. I mean, look at this week. It's up 15% in the past month, guys, and the market's down how many percentage points. So this is clear evidence that it's decoupling, guys. The market's down over 1% for the month, and Bitcoin's up 14% for this month. So, and at this rate, it looks like November and December are going to be down months for the market. Normally, November and December, you get a Christmas rally. So I just want everyone to be aware of that. Like December, you get a Christmas rally. But if you look at what happened in 2008, 2008 didn't recover until the next year. It didn't recover until 2009. And almost summer 2009. So just keep that in mind, guys. If you look at the charts, we didn't start to see a bounce until much later that year. Yeah, it was like March. So it was like spring of next year after 2008. See, but if you don't like, this is the crazy thing about this. This looks bullish. If you drew this, that looks like a wedge. That looks like it should break to the upside. Now, if you know what you're looking at, you know that there's a potentiality that it breaks to the downside. But this would like confuse a lot of people. This looks like it's coiling up for another move almost. But I want everyone to notice the four distinct humps in the 2008 crash. I want you also to notice the lower low scenario. How it keeps making lower highs. Lower highs. Lower high, lower high, lower high. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4 bounces. Lower high, lower high, lower high. 1, 2, 3. If we get one more bounce, which is what I think we're going to get, that would be the fourth. And it's perfectly set up the same because look, if we break that bottom on the fourth, if we break 418, 417, this low, if we break this low, we're going to make it 417 because that's the recent low. So 417.80. If we break below 417.80, that's going to be the start. And if you look, that would exactly line up with what we're expecting to see. A big drop down after breaking that key level. And everyone thought it was going to be the 2020 crash. 2020 wasn't ready for that. But now we have all of the macroeconomic disasters in place that we could see a major capitulation like that. 2020, it wasn't bad enough yet. But now that inflation is still here, that we're bad. It's all bad, man. So I think we're going to see a major bottom out for SPY, and this is going to be very, very bullish for SQQQ. How's the monthly MACD green all that time? This is thrown. It's got to be broken or something. That doesn't make any sense. It just says infinite green MACD on the monthly time frame. The monthly MACD is green infinitely. Oh man, insanity. Whoa. Look at all these gaps, dude. Well, you know GameStop's going back to the upside. Look at all those gaps. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate it. I should feel better soon. It's just the antibiotics. My tooth doesn't hurt as much. It's very dull pain. So I'll be alright. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Anything's better than the pain I was in over the weekend. So I don't know about you guys, but tooth pain is like the worst. I think it's because it's so close to the nerve. It like really gets you. What is SPY doing right now? The MACD's like changing colors every other candle. First it's green, then it's red, then it's green. SPY's acting weird right now, dude. Look, you see the MACD at the bottom of your screen? It was green, then it went red, then it went green. How the hell am I supposed to tell the price direction when that shit happens? Shit. What happens when your indicators break? What are you supposed to do then? I got other methods, but that would suck, you know? Oh, great. We got a gap fill. Amy got a gap fill, y'all. Let's go ahead and mark it. Let's go ahead and mark it. The dreaded gap fill. Gap fill marked. This one's gone, so this one got filled. All right, gap fill marked. AMC's tracking with this price. Go ahead and press like for that whole price pattern tracking. Press like for this whole thing tracking. AMC followed along perfectly. I guess SPY's gonna push up. I can't tell because the MACD keeps changing colors. At this rate, I guess RSI should go up. So it'd probably go a little bit higher before topping out. I guess the plunge protection team is actually working right now. I just want everyone to know that the crash is planned. So the PPT, whatever the fuck it is, they're not going to stop the market crash because the crash is planned. All right, we're coming back to fill that gap. That's what's going on. Fill it real quick, please. Oh, wow. That's crazy. It will take 5 seconds. Wow, that's crazy. It will take 5 seconds just to fill the gap. You're right here, bro. This is crazy. Wow. It went right down to the wick and then stopped. Can you believe that? It went right down to it and stopped. Right at, like, you couldn't have got any closer. You would almost think the algo would force that. You know what I mean? All I know is Bitcoin's about to hit 31,000 today. Today, y'all. Let's go, Bitcoin. 31K today, baby. Go for it. I don't want your suggestions. My picture's HD right now, bro. All I want to know is the connection good or bad. That's all I need to know from you, YouTube. I don't need your suggested bullshit because you don't stream HD. Most people can't stream HD. Wow, it did it again. Wow, bro. Now they're just fucking with me, bro. That's because that's gotta be like, hey. That's gotta be like a troll. That's AMC trolling, dude. AMC's trolling. I don't even know if I should mark the gaps on GameStop. I'll end up marking everything. I can't do it. Not on GameStop. I can't mark gaps on GameStop. I'll mark the ones to the downside because we need to know about those. I'll mark the ones to the downside because we need to know about those. But there's 100 to the upside. I can't even mark them all. There's too many. Just know that price is going to return back up because there's 110 gap fills. I feel like the algo should force it at this point for AMC. This is weird. It's right there. It's sitting on the line with a flat candle. This doesn't make any sense. This price action's weird today. Okay. Shit is weird, bro. It just, yo, it was definitely trolling. It was definitely trolling. It was definitely trolling. AMC was definitely trolling just now. Because that was crazy. It sat on the line. AMC just trolled me. I suggest everyone, I don't suggest anything. In my opinion, take profits. Every time you make 10%, just take it. If you make 10%, just take it. If you get to a trade and you're up 10%, just take the money. Just take the money. Slow and steady, baby. Trust me, slow and steady. You want quick come-ups? You're going to get wrecked. If you want quick come-ups only, you're going to get wrecked. If you want 10% every day or every week, you know, do 20% a week, 25% a week, you'll be okay. You try to get 50, 100%, 110%, 250% every week, you're going to get wrecked. Yeah, so hedging, any type of hedge will be good. Anything that you can get that's going to go up when the market goes down. Right off the top of my head, obviously SQQQ. I don't know if you can buy VIX, but if you can buy VIX. But just be careful because you're shorting the market. So always be careful. Especially when you're shorting the market. Okay, AMC's probably topping out right here. We're probably going to have to come back down. Because this looks like maybe a head and shoulders. Let's zoom out. Yeah, see, this isn't good. Yeah, we're coming back down. See how we got rejected? We broke above. We couldn't hold. We came back up for a retest. We rejected. We're coming back down to like $9, $9.10. It might not happen right away, but it's going to happen. The highest I see we could bounce would be 9.15. Where the highest I think we'll get a bounce. Like it will go down to 9.15 and bounce. But I'm thinking we'll come back down to about almost $9 even. We're about to find out though. We came back up. Couldn't get above. Rejected. Bitcoin is the best. Yep. I highly suggest that. In my personal opinion. Almost 31,000. Let's go. It was 55 cents away. Come on. You can do it, Bitcoin. It's a couple more dollars. You got that, bro. It went 55 cents away. It was 45 cents away. All someone would have to do is buy one piece of Bitcoin. It will go to 31. If someone just bought one piece. One fraction. Come on, BTC. Go. Just hit 31, bro. Let's hop in on SPY. Yep, topping out. SPY's topping out. This is what we were looking for. This makes sense here. And it's a double top. SPY's coming down. It's coming down hard. It's going to be coming down. Time for SPY to change directions. Also, it got rejected from this trend line here. Yeah, SPY's coming down. 420. 420 price target. SQQQ starting to bounce. AMC's coming back to 915 at least, man. Let's see how this MACD plays out. Okay, Bitcoin hit 31. Yeah, look at Bitcoin. It's just creeping up. Minute after minute, just creeping up. So as far as the Discord, I post my I post the trades and the signals in the room that says DataZero signals. I post all the trades there. Sometimes I post duplicates everywhere else, but if you look in the trading DataZero signals, they're all the trades are there. But sometimes I post them in all of the rooms. But if all you have to do is look at one room, you don't have to look at the other rooms. And any updates would be in day trade or AMC and GME trade. Like any updates that I put out throughout the day. But any trades are going to be in DataZero signals. All right, Bitcoin hit 31K. All right. Yeah, Bitcoin and Ethereum are roughly correlated. Okay. Is this the bottom? This will help. All right. All right. Let's see if we can't hold this level and then make a push up, because this, we could get a break out of this wedge and potentially see a move for a higher level. So we're looking for something like that. Something like that. All right, SPY's trying to make another push. Very strange. Yeah, make sure if you guys hit me up for the Discord, you guys email me first, because if you send payment without an email, I don't know who you are. I'm working on getting that streamlined so you guys don't have to do that anymore. You could just hit buy. But if you send me payment without an email, I have to send the money back because I don't know who you are. So every payment, you either have to put in the note your email, or you must email me a screenshot of payment so I can confirm it. All right, so if AMC can get above this, we'll change the colors. This yellow sloping resistance. This is a falling wedge, so we could have a bullish continuation, which means we could continue up on this uptrend, possibly breaking 950. Man, look how weird the MACD looks on SPY. SPY is moving really weird. Look, it's flat. It's like 3 squares. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just weird looking. It's not moving like a wave. It's just 4 flat squares. Normally MACD moves in a wave. It also went from red to green to red. It went from green to red to green to red. It went green, red, green, red. And then went to 4 red squares. Now they're starting to mess with Amy. You can tell. You see the barcoding? So let's see if they're dumping any shares or anything like that. Nope. Just barcoding it. Okay. And just having 36% dark pool. No big deal. Let's check out the short interest for today. What is it? Frankie's. This isn't it. Vortex is showing 7.80% short interest and utilization at 47%. Days to cover 1.22 and cost to borrow 1.79. That's what Vortex says. Yeah, the VIX is pulling back. This is going to be bullish for the market. Yeah, this is going to be good for the market. All of this stuff. All right. Get rid of this one. And let's go ahead and make that regular. Clean up the chart a little bit. Also get rid of this. Don't need that stuff. All right, AMC is trying to get a move back to the upside, breaking out of this wedge. This is what we were looking for. I feel like we're going to get 2 retests for some reason, so I drew 2. Bitcoin's at 31. BTC just hit 31. And as Bitcoin pushes, AMC made a push too. Very strange. You see Bitcoin just dipped and pushed. AMC just dipped and pushed. Very strange. I would watch that correlation. Uptrend to dip and push. Uptrend to dip and push. It's always time for rockets. Yes, it's always time for rockets. It's always time for the rockets. Why does it keep saying this? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Well, that's an easy way to check super chats. Can I do anything with it? Can I like click on it or something? Let's just go to channel. Why would you want to time someone out when they give you a super chat? That's fucked up. Unless live replay once live ends. Closed captions. I want that. That should help people. Analytics, viewer activity, stream health. Let's just try this then. See if this is better. What was that? What did what? Bitcoin's going crazy. Yeah, Bitcoin's going crazy. All right. You dig. I love this shit. Oh, so close, but so far away. So close, but so far away. Oh, shit. Hey, if you guys sent me payment, make sure you guys check your emails and check your PayPal. Because just in case, I message you guys on PayPal just in case too. Somebody just sent me, Brad C just sent me payment. And I don't have an email for you. So I just sent it to your... Oh, wait, hold on. I have you right here. Never mind. Yeah, this is why I'm going to automate it. I'm working on all of it. I was sick over the weekend. But I'm working on getting this automated. Lots of things. Always improving, guys. Always improving. That's what I do. Okay. Got some exciting news, guys. Coming up soon. Got some exciting news coming up soon. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Man, when this MACD turns red on the 10 and the 15, I'd watch out. AMC is getting barcoded now. They're trying to barcode it. You can see that they're barcoding it here, and they're barcoding it here. This wasn't as bad, but maybe a little bit of evidence here. What level is this? 930, and Max Payne's what, $9, so probably want to keep it around this level. But it's a long week, so they can try. Bitcoin is going stupid. Everyone realize what's going on. Now everybody's rushing into the... that's what happens. Everybody rushes in all at once. When you could have been here the whole time, sitting pretty like me. Could have been here the whole time. Now everybody want to rush in when it's too late. That's fine. Y'all can rush in. All y'all can rush in. I'm gonna just get all the gains. I'm gonna sell all my Bitcoin to y'all. Don't worry. I got plenty for you guys. I got plenty for you. I got plenty of Bitcoin to sell you. I got plenty of Bitcoin to sell you. So come on in. Come on in. Come on, guys, the late bloomers and normies. This big ass cup and handle forming. Come on in, normies. I got you. You should have been here months ago. 2 months ago, you should have been here. 2, 3 at least. Look, right here. And other than that, you should have been here like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months ago. Almost a year ago. You should have been here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. And in fact, if you did buy a year ago, you would be up massively. If you bought exactly a year ago, you would be up massively. It's all right. We all can't get in. That's why there has to be winners and losers in this game. There has to be winners and there has to be losers. All right, looks like we're getting this breakout, but it's kind of being stumped by the barcoding. This is ridiculous right here. That's barcoding. That's when they take algorithmic trading. They take two algos and trade it back and forth within milliseconds of each other. And they trade it for the same price back and forth like this. One hedge fund to another. A millisecond at a time. One millisecond at a time. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Hey. Well, it looks like here we go with that shape though. It should take us back up to we should go back up to 938. So 2 more cents still. Still 2 more cents we should be going up. We should be going to 938. All right, 1 more cent. We got, okay, price target hit. Now here's where we got to either reject on this line and come back down to consolidate or break through. Let's find out. Can we break through? Can we break through? Let's find out. Make sure you guys press that like button. If you don't mind, press that like button. You dig. Also, press the subscribe button to join the DataZero family. Shout out to all the new subscribers. We're at 9,556. We're running the numbers up until we get rich. Stacking it up until we get rich. We're at 9,556. And Bitcoin is going, guys. Bitcoin's mooning. Bitcoin is mooning. Bitcoin is mooning. It's on a moon mission. Let's hope AMC does the same. I'm so glad I bought this Bitcoin. So fucking glad. That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it, son. Look at all the profit. Wow.
What's your favorite scary movie?
AMC's at 940. All right, we're breaking above macro slipping resistance. This is bullish. SPY's pushing up too. I'm thinking SPY's gonna hit that 429. SPY's coming for 429 for sure. For sure. Maybe even a little bit higher. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna let everyone know here. All right, if we can hold above this orange line as support, then we could go back to basically breaking that intraday high. We could definitely break the intraday high if we can hold this orange line, which is 950, 949 to be exact. We just had a double top at 949, so if we can get above that, guys, it's going to be really bullish. Let's go ahead and drop some rockets in the chat. Make sure you guys press that like button. Bitcoin's going even higher.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Wow, mad gaps. Dollar moving down in a big way. All right, Dollar moving down in a big way. VIX moving down in a big way. The market's going to pop up. SQQ is going to pull back. Chart. Okay, SQQ gonna pull back. SPY's gonna go up 429. Okay. And mad gaps. Okay.
What's your favorite scary movie?
All right, GameStop has 2 gaps to the downside, unfortunately. So GameStop will be coming back down to at least 1342, 1432. This could be at any time, of course. Gaps don't have to get filled during the day. They can get filled at any time. Or during the day they were made. They can get filled later. SPY is going to be pushing up. SQQ is going to be pulling back. Bitcoin's going to be pushing up. AMC is trying to hold this line, and if we can hold this line, then we can make a move. Looks like we're trying to hold this, so drop them rockets. Droppeth the rockets, you dig? Drop the rockets. Hold the line. We gotta drop the rockets to hold the line, y'all. We gotta drop the rockets to hold the line. If you want to see this line held, you must drop the rockets. Let's see him. Let's see him, man. Let's hold this line. Yeah, that's right, Lawrence. I'm just here to help assist you, not guide your investments.
What's your favorite scary movie?
I'm not, my research is not here to spoon feed anyone. First of all, that's illegal. This is simply entertainment and education. This is not financial advice. Please do your own research and technical analysis. This is just meant to help you. If you want even more of an edge in the market, go ahead and hit me up for my Discord. You guys can hit me up for that. Right now, it's via email, so you have to email me or message me on Instagram or Twitter and say, hey, I want to join the Discord. Once you message me, I'm going to send you payment information. Payment is made by a PayPal or Cash App. Once you send payment, I'm going to send you the link. It's as easy as that. Again, all you have to do is email me or message me on Instagram or Twitter. Say, hey, I want to join the Discord. I'm going to send you an payment information via PayPal and Cash App. Payment is $50. Once you make payment, I'm going to let you in the server. The server gives you buy and sell signals. I also post news and technical analysis throughout the day, throughout the week. So that will help you get an edge in the market. Then we also have other traders there as well that post their trades where you can get other information, talk to other traders, talk to other like-minded people. And this is an exclusive community as well. So go ahead and hit me up. DataZero Official 5 is the email. All right, we're getting that move to the upside. Rocket power in full effect. Rocket power in full effect as we get the move to the upside that we're looking for. Rocket power. rockets in full effect.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Yeah, we're doing it, brother. Pump it. Rockets do shit, man. I'm telling you. Look at the boost we got. Boosters initiated. Rocket power initiated. Pump. 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 And Bitcoin is still going, y'all. Hey, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. I told you guys once it started moving, it's really going to start moving. You got to watch for Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin all of a sudden just take off. Man, once this MACD flips, this thing's going to come crashing down, unfortunately. This is just too much pump too fast. Yeah, it was just too much pump too fast. So it looks like once this thing like starts to pull back, it's going to pull back hard, man. So we're going to find out. We finna find out, y'all. And if it's one of those 2008 setups, oh, we really finna find out. All right, AMC's pushing. AMC's pushing. You got to use your phone. You got to use your phone. You gotta copy and paste or use an emoji on your phone. Just copy and paste someone else's rockets. That's what I do. Copy paste that bitch. Copy paste gonna fix it. I bought more Ethereum. Man, I'm kind of mad that it's pumping right now. I wish it. Man. Well, actually, no, I'm not. But it looked weird for a second. Like a bug was there. What is that? Is that a big ass gap? Why was that there? Yeah, altcoins will have their day once Bitcoin gets above 32 and stays above. Then altcoins will have their day. I can't believe it's at 31,000 right now. This is the second time, guys. This is the second retest. It's coming back for that level. It's coming back for that level. It's gonna conquer it this time. Last time it couldn't break above, but now I think it's gonna break above. Yeah, I would definitely be watching BTC, especially while this conflict's going on. All right, we're still holding the line. Keep dropping them rockets if you want to see it hold. I would keep dropping the rockets just to make sure we hold. Hold the line right now. It's about to go down. All right, we're still holding. Come on. Make it happen. SPY still trying to hold too. I think SPY is going to be able to push up to 429. It showed a decent amount of strength here. Before, earlier this morning, it wasn't showing that, but it showed what it needed to. So we're going to go up to at least 429. Maybe even a little bit higher, but 429 is going to be like the major area there. Right now, I think it's going to be pulling back a little bit. The RSI is too hot on the 30. It's probably hot on like the hourly. Nope. The 15. Yeah. So like the 15 and the 30. The 10 needs to cool down. The only thing broke is my fucking water. Did you guys hear that song yet? I hate the state of the world right now. All right. Dude, we are doing it, guys. It's got to be the Rockets because, listen, seriously, Red MACD, we should have broke through. Red MACD, we should have broke through. So continue to drop. Continue to drop the rocks. Look, as soon as we stop, you see what happens? Come on. Look what happened. You guys stopped, and look what happened, dude. Shit, man. Now we gotta make up for quick pump. Dude. Holdeth the line. Oh no. All right, we're almost to the MACD. We have to get back to the green side. So we got a little bit ways to go, but keep pumping. We got to holdeth the lineth. SPY's starting to pull back hard. I bet you that 10-minute starting to flip. I knew once it did, it would be trouble. And that 10 starting to curl. Yep, you see the 10-minute just got the red MACD? I told you guys, I said watch out on SPY when the 10-minute or the 15-minute turns red. And look, the 10-minute just turned red. And now all of a sudden, dropping off a cliff. I said I would watch out. I said, hey, I'd watch out. You know, if I was y'all, I'd watch out. You know, as soon as that bitch turned red, it's not gonna be good. Sure enough. Oh look, the candle disappeared though. That's crazy. That happens sometimes when it's a fresh print. All right, we're pumping. We're trying. We're pumping or dying trying. That's for sure. We're pumping or dying trying. Pumping or dying trying, son. Pump or die trying. Hold the orange line. Hold, hold, hold. We're almost through the red MACD. We're almost there. We have to make it through the red MACD, guys, and then we'll be in a better position. But until we get to green MACD on the 1 minute, we're in danger zone. Potential danger breaking below the orange line. If we can get to green MACD, we have a chance of moving away from it. So we're shooting for green MACD. We're shooting for a little bit of time to hold the line. We just need to hold the line until momentum builds. We're trying. We're holding the line or we're dying trying. Holding the orange line or die trying. All right, guys. If we can hold this, we can move towards 950, by the way. So it would be critical to hold this level. SPY getting a little bit of a recovery here. Let's see if we can't hold this level here. That would be bullish for SPY to continue up. Let's find out. Also, if you're enjoying the content, go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead and hit that like button. Subscribe for the keys. All right. She's trying to barcode, but we're not going to have it. We're going to drop our rockets. No barcoding allowed, Amy. All right, we're getting above it. We're getting above it. Let's try to get this green MACD. Chat's going stupid right now. Nice. Not bad. Thank you, guys. And we're holding the line. Couldn't ask for more. MACD starting to curl. Get those rockets, get those rocket boosters initiated. All right. We're starting to get a cross. I'll let you guys know when the cross officially happens. All right. This is looking more bullish by the minute. We got like 1 or 2 more candles before the MACD flips. All right, we just got the green MACD candle. Now's our time to take advantage. Come on. You can do it. Stay green. Don't change. Don't change. Hold the line, Amy. Guys, we're doing it. All right, we just got a second MACD candle, green. If we can get one more, that's going to be basically confirmation because it won't change the red that fast. That's if we can, as long as we can stay above that orange line there, we'll be fine. Come on, Amy. At least 950. Come on. Come on. At least a new intraday high. At least give us that. Is this a bull flag? Nah, probably not a bull flag. Yeah. Yeah, probably not a bull flag, nah. Oh, she made a gap. She pushed up, but she made a gap. She pushed up, but she made a gap. Why'd you do that, Amy? We pushed up, but it made a gap. I mean, we did what we needed to do. Let's see if we can't fill this gap quick and then continue. We have green MACD on the 1 minute and on the 5. That's what we need. Let's see if we can't fill the gap and continue. I'm hoping we can. Hold the line. Okay, we filled the gap. Perfect. Perfect. Gap's filled, y'all. Now, if we can get back above or get above this yellow line, we're on a mission. We're on a roll. Orange line is good, though. If we can stay above the orange line, we'll be happy. Let's just leave the orange line. Forget about everything else. Yeah, no volume sucks. It'd be them boring flat days like today, huh? Anything 5% up or down is flat to me. On Amy, anything 5% up, 5% down is flat. So basically flat all day. To me, it has to be like 6 to 10% at least to be considered anything, a move. 5% on AMC, up or down, that's nothing. AMC does 14% down, 10% up, or 14% down, 14% up, or whatever the case may be. You know, it just does wild swings. Crazy swings. So a little 5%, that's nothing. We need 20, 30, 40, 50% moves. Apes feel nothing. All right, all them rockets are paying off. Rockets are paying off in a big way. New intraday high, here we come. We going for a new intraday high. Couple more cents. Come on, Amy. We are oversold or overbought right now, so we could see some pullback. We are overbought. I repeat, we are overbought. She's trying to push for this 950 here. I think we can get that at least. All right, so GameStop filled this gap. So that gap's filled. All right, we're showing good strength. We are showing good strength. We're going to put in a new intraday high. So also a cup and handle here. Right here is your cup. Right here's your handle. So we not only have a cup and handle, but we have bullish momentum. So looks like a new intraday high for show. We have to break above 949. Here we go, baby. Let's go. New intraday high. 950 AMC. 1350 GameStop. 423.28 SPY. SQQQ 2046. Bitcoin 31,000. And it just used 31,000 as support. Bitcoin is about to go to the moon. All them rockets. Told you it was worth it. Look what all them rockets did. Gave us a new intraday high. The rockets be worth it, dog. Bro. And Bitcoin just held 31,000 in support. Bro, a lot's going on. A lot is going on. About to get this money, dog. About to get this bread. We probably got to pull back, though, because RSI is overbought. But this is good. It doesn't matter if we have to pull back. The point is that we hit the 950. That is the point. The DataZero family is king, man. DataZero family, the kings and queens. We kill this, man. That's what we do. DataZero family, everything. DataZero family, over everything. DZ fam in the building, you dig? This how we do, though. This is what we do, man. Pump stocks, get money. Use rockets to manipulate AMC. They want to manipulate it to the downside. Guess what? We're going to manipulate it right back to the upside. They want to manipulate it to the downside. We will manipulate it right back to the upside. You can't fuck with the power of the fam. My manifestation game strong, dog. I manifested myself into a YouTuber. And a technical analyst. They tried to tell me I had to go to college, but I was like, nah, I don't think so. I didn't want the $100,000 debt. But if you go to college, that's more power to you, brother. Just me personally, that wasn't my route. I never liked school too much. Like to learn, just don't like school. RSI got to go lower than that. If not, it's going to be too elevated. Yeah, you want it to go lower than that. Oh, thanks for all the members. I noticed a lot of you are members. Man, almost everyone commenting is a member. That must mean that only the people that... Wait, what does this mean? All of you people are... all of you are members. Everyone can't be a member. Shout out to all the members. Or do the members just comment a lot? Which one is it? If you're not a member, you should comment. If you're new to the channel, you should comment. If you're like, if you've been here like for the past 2 weeks, if you just found my channel in like the past 2 weeks, you should say what up. That way you can get introduced to the DataZero family. Don't be shy now. Who's DD? Yeah, I should be here all week. I'm at least doing the live streams every day. Because the live stream is where I can give you guys predictions. I really do need to give you guys predictions at the end of the day, but we'll figure it out. I'm going to do the end of the day videos, except for Friday. The weekends, DataZero's taking off from now on. I'm not even trading on the weekends like I used to. I'm not doing nothing. I'm sitting down and doing nothing. Because working every single day is not good for your health. So I'm going to sit down for at least a day or two each week. AMC is just hovering around this 950 level. This is what you want. This is what you guys want. As long as we stay above this orange line, guys. The orange line is a macro resistance and support. You guys can see it's that. Remember I told you guys we could see a breakout? I said this early in the stream. I said, hey, if AMC can break above this orange line using it as support, you could see a breakout. And I showed you guys this. I drew this, basically. I drew this. Break above, retest. When price starts to move away, which it's doing, that is confirmation. Now, we might need to confirm on the macro time frame because you guys can see here with the big candles, there's no retest. So it might need to come back down and retest again on the big candles because you can see on the small candles, yes, it did. But on the bigger time frame, it didn't do that. So we need to come back down possibly and retest. But if we can stay above this orange line, we could have a pop to the upside. And especially if we get above 950. That's too high. 1050 is too high. When you guys do call options, you guys got to do prices closer to the price it's at. So when you guys pick your call options for the week, I notice you guys do that. You guys pick way out of the money. And it's way safer just to pick. If you're at $9, it's way safer to pick $9.50. If you're at $8, it's way safer to pick $8.50. If you're at $10.50, It's way safer to pick like the next 50 cents. But I figure within probably like a week or two, we'll be back above this level as long as we can stay above this orange here. We just got MACD 4 hours, so it's looking better than not. You guys also got to remember that on Fridays, they're going to want to push the stock down. So Fridays are normally not good days to trade. I notice a lot of people trying to get it in on Friday, but Friday is like the worst day to trade sometimes. It can be good because you can get good money for the swings that happen on Friday, because Friday normally has big swings, big moves, but Friday is a bad day to trade. General rules of thumb are that you should try to not trade in the first 30 minutes of the market being open. On Fridays, you should probably not. Maybe even, or just Fridays, you know, leave out power hour, but have your positions closed by like 2 o'clock. That way you don't get caught up in no manipulation. Because everything gets manipulated on Friday. It's not just AMC. Every stock gets manipulated. Unfortunately, we live in a bad, a corrupt world where the market is just not even real. It just moves. I don't really know what causes the price action. I think it's algorithms. It's something that can be tracked, but I don't know if people buying really has that much of an effect unless you buy a lot, because they park your order. They park your order for like a day or two, a week. So I don't really think buying affects it right away. I think it affects it later. That's why you'll see days on AMC with mad volume, but nothing will happen, and then it will happen later. I think all those orders get parked, especially for AMC. This is just a theory. This is speculation. This is not fact. Yeah, I feel like unless you have a lot of money, like millions or hundreds of thousands, and you're buying it all at once. I know definitely if you buy like 100 shares or 1,000 shares, that's not going to do anything for sure, even if you did it a bunch of times. But if you buy like a big fat block, I think maybe then. But I know with the market the way it is now, they're just filling the order. They're giving you IOUs. They're filling the order instantly. They're giving you IOUs and then parking the order. It should be on blockchain. It should be able to be given to you instantly and settle instantly. There should be no T+3 or anything like that. If they put everything on the blockchain, they could do it instantly. Now it looks like it's being barcoded again, maybe. Anytime the stock doesn't move, I get suspicious. Just because it's manipulated so much. As soon as I see anything go astray, I'm like, hold on, what's going on? All right, AMC's current price $9.47, GameStop $13.48, SPY $423.50. So I think SQQQ is trying to get a bounce here at this level. It should be able to get somewhat of a reversal, or at least flatten out. I don't know, maybe, I don't know about a reversal, but it should be able to at least flatten out. And SPY's probably going to flatten out too, or pull back. Probably going into close. So it'll probably pull back to like I'll say, not that far. Like 421, 422. Consolidate into close. And then probably move up Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday, I said on the weekly prediction update, we're probably going to be green days. I literally said Monday and Tuesday were most likely going to be green days. And the weekly prediction up, I dropped that on Sunday. It's this video here. 2,000 of y'all watch. Good job. So that means 2,000 of you guys were prepared for this week. And as I predicted, we did get this green day. And also my pre-market prediction for GME was correct, as we did drop down and then trend up. So if you watch my video, you know that. All that good stuff. We knew that AMC was going to be flat pre-market, come back down and retest $9 or $8.75, then get a bounce. We talked about that as well in my video. And I had that prediction up where it would get the bounce here around these levels and then bounce back up and do what it's doing today. So you guys were already prepared for today. Now, tomorrow, let's start looking at it. That way, yeah, let's start doing that. Let's start doing that during the day. Let's start looking at tomorrow. Yeah, let's start doing that during the live streams. Okay. So we want to zoom on out. When you're looking at it for the daytime, you're looking at these time frames: 1 minute, 5 minute, bullshit like that. But now it's time to get context. So I'm gonna use this. All right. Oops. So it crossed over the red, but not the blue. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so definitely it's looking like, and this is kind of, we already kind of have this outlook here, but definitely looking like that we're going to see upside Monday, today, and Tuesday. Probably going to see more upside on Tuesday, and then probably start to top out either Tuesday afternoon or Wednesday afternoon, sometime later in the week. So most likely probably not Tuesday, probably Wednesday, midday Wednesday, and this could correlate with because you got to keep in mind we have the Fed speech at, okay, this is after market hours, so that's not going to affect the market at all until the next day. So Thursday. Okay, so Thursday we have durable good orders month over month, and we have GDP growth rate. If this comes out lower, guys, bad news. They're saying it's supposed to be up 4% though. I don't know how. I don't know how, because the previous one was, this is quarter over quarter. Oh, so this would be every quarter. Okay. I don't think it's that high, but we'll see. If it comes out lower than expected though, so the forecast is 4.0. If it comes out lower than that, that's going to be a problem. Anything lower than that. And if it comes out lower than this, then we have a really big problem, which it might, because our GDP went down. So maybe the month over month went down just as much, but we'll see. And then Friday we have big ones too. Next week, oh, this is November, never mind. Yeah, next week is November, right? No. Not yet. So yeah, it's still 2 weeks away. The next big one is going to be unemployment and inflation data right here. I'm really interested to see inflation data. All right, so yes. So for SPY, expect uptrend, Monday, Tuesday, possibly even Wednesday, and then starting to pull back. I call it for a red week because I figured the pullback is going to be further down than the bounce. Now, depending on how long all of this takes, I could be wrong. But so far on SPY, I haven't got wrong for a long time. I haven't got the SPY weekly prediction wrong in a long time. So I've been right on track with SPY for a grip now. So I'm expecting upside Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday start to pull back. We're probably going to be coming up to the levels of 427 to 429 by Wednesday before we start pulling back. If we can get there on Tuesday, then we'll probably start to pull back sooner. So just keep this in mind. I don't think we'll be able to get back above 429, 430 in that range. There's too much resistance up here. I mean, we got moving averages, we got Bollinger Bands. So there's a lot of resistance there. You got mad resistance there. Like, is that a death cross? Yes, it is. It's going to be soon. We already had it on the hourly time frame, but the hourly switches so much. You had a golden here and a death here. It's just a small signal for the hourly. Still works though. You get your death cross, it starts to dump. You got your golden cross, it pumped. I mean, it works. It definitely works. Golden death cross started the dump. We got our golden cross here. It pumped up and stayed pumping until we got a death cross here. And then it started to move down. But yeah, we also just hit our head on the 50 moving average. And we didn't quite make it to the 50, but yeah, this is all bad stuff. So I'm not expecting a major. I think people are expecting a big bounce from SPY. I don't know why they would be thinking that. And then also I want to point out this too. That we're setting up for something crazy like 2008. I just want to point that out with this picture here. And if I drew two, what did they use? White lines? Let me see. All right, I'll use white lines. Wait, why is this here? Let's get this out of here. All right, so I'll use white lines. Same shape. Same exact shape. Where's that picture at? It's the same shape. Where's that wick go to? The more important thing right now is the bear flag. But I just wanted to point out that it has that pennant type shape, wedge type shape. But the bear flag is also playing out. This is what you really need to be looking at. But yes, it's the same. The bear flag's playing out. That's what you really need to be looking at. But it's the same shape. The bear flag incorporates... Okay, never mind. Yeah, but this is what you really need to be looking at. This big-ass bear flag that's happening. I mean, we all know what happens with bear flags, dog. You got weekly MACD red, daily MACD red, while you're breaking down from a bear flag. So not good in any sense of the terms. Yes, it is the weekly time frame, so it will take forever. It literally took a year for this to happen. This literally took a year. And this was just the bounce from a bear market. I believe that this whole thing's a bear market. This whole downtrend that we've been in, it's a lower high. So once we make a lower low, it's 100% a bear market. And I believe that once we look back on the market, we'll be able to say that this whole entire move was a bear market bounce. I believe that's what we'll be able to say. Once we look back at this in 2024, 2025, I believe that we'll be able to say 2022 to 2024 was a bear market. And I believe that we're going to see downside on SPY like this before pushing up. And then in context, all of this would look like a big giant downtrend from the top here all the way down here. So I believe that's what we're going to be seeing. And that would make sense if we had a big pullback like this and it was a 2008 style crash. It makes too much sense. Okay, but yes, that's what I'm looking at for SPY on the short and the long term. Basically, short term, I do think we're going to be seeing a little bit of pop to the upside, finally moving up and then coming back down to this range here before capitulating. If we break below 417, it's going to be a major issue for SPY because this is the bottom currently. And once the bottom falls out and is used as resistance, that's going to be a big move down. And that could actually be the trigger to everything, to the big, that could be the trigger to this. And you see, once you break resistance here on that line, you dump. If we go ahead and draw that white line one more time, it would be right where if you break 417 and use it as resistance, you're going to dump. So yes, if this line is broken and 417 is used as resistance, so it comes down and can't get above it, you're going to see a dump. And there's gap fills down here and everything. So there's too much confirmation of downside, guys. It's just too much. There's a gap fill down here. You're setting up for the macro bear flag to retest it one more time and then get a big push down. It's just a huge setup for downside, guys. It's just a huge setup for downside. So that's what I'm looking at for SPY. NASDAQ might, no, NASDAQ's not going to be able to come back up all the way to the bear flag. So NASDAQ is showing it a little bit more clearly what's going on. So NASDAQ already retested resistance here and went down. And if it can't get above this major support and resistance marked in red, it's going to be a major problem. And I think that's where NASDAQ's going to come up and bounce and use that as resistance and then come back down and fill these gaps, which is going to make SQQQ pump. When NASDAQ fills these gaps, SQQQ is going to go and fill the gaps all the way up here. And that's going to probably all happen really quickly. GameStop, like I explained in the beginning, are the weekly update and prediction. Same kind of deal. Like I said, relatively flat or slight pullback, I said, Monday and Tuesday, and then later half of the week start to move back to the upside. Basically, GameStop is kind of making its bottom right now. So that's why it's consolidating here. It had a nice green day. This is a nice green, what's a green day? But it had a nice higher low right here, which is the important part. It's higher low, and this shape here is indicative of a bottom. It's also a cup and handle. Right here's your cup, and it's also making a handle. Once it gets back up to this level here at 1381, that will finish it. Yeah, right here's a cup, and it's making a handle. Now, there is a gap fill. To the downside. So basically, like I said, GME is probably going to be mostly flat and consolidate. It did retest the $13 level that I talked about. Tomorrow, it will probably retest 1332. So we'll probably see something very similar tomorrow. Even though I don't have all of the price action for today, I bet you it's going to close around this range. I can already predict it, man. So it's going to be like this. It's going to close around this range. Pre-market's going to be flat. It's going to be very similar to today. Okay. All right, this is this is like macro, but this is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But it's not going to be like the 5 minute where it's detailed, because it's, if you zoom into the 5 minutes, it's going to take up the whole screen. All right, so I have that for SPY and I have that for GameStop. This is going to make my day easier. All right. Now let's do Amy. What time is it? 2 o'clock. So we have an hour to power hour. MACD on the 5 is curling down. Green currently. Green, 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 green. Why does AMC do this sometimes? This should be like exploding, dude. What the fuck? If every MACD is green, why are we not just melting up? No stock even does that. Should be mandatory melt up when that happens. Let me see where the RSIs are at. We have a little bit of room to run. Let's check the 5 minute. Okay, so she's going to be pulling back. And probably retesting this. So we'll probably close around here. Wait, what am I thinking for tomorrow? And we have the breakout of this. I think we'll come back and retest it though. We'll come back and retest it and then break out. This should happen tomorrow. All right, AMC, I might have to wait. I gotta see where we close. I gotta see where we close, and I gotta see. All right, so I gotta see where we close, and I gotta see if we retest this orange line or not, because we definitely need to. And I got to see if we stay above $9.50. Like, do we start taking off now? Is there a gamma ramp? So let's just see. Let's wait on that. SPY, I'm fairly confident on. We'll close around this range. No, I have this macro overall. And this will probably track roughly. Like, this price will probably roughly track along with this. So I'm going to leave that. I have this for GameStop. This is perfect. This is what I want to do for Amy. But I need a little bit more price action so I can be more sure. All right, so AMC, we want to try to hold above 950 if we can. It's not the end of the world if not, but if we can, that would be great. But basically, the lowest we want to see it go is 932. We don't want it to go lower than that. I think it's about to pull back, though. I think we're about to pull back in the close. Like, something like this, perhaps. Not exact prediction, but something like this. If we don't get above 950. If we can get above 950, then it's a whole different story. Right now, we're holding the 50 moving average, so. Yeah, I think GameStop's going to close right around this level that I have it. All right, we got our predictions. We have our predictions. AMC might be able to hold up, though. We're going to wait, though, because things are looking a little bearish, so we're going to wait. I might have to move this up a little bit, though. You're welcome. Yeah, we got 3 of them. I'm hoping Amy can get back above 950, but we'll see. We will see. Maybe drop rockets to get it above 950. I don't know. It's up to you guys. But we should be above 950 if you want to see us not close at 930, because if we don't, we're closing at 932. If we can get above 950, then we have a different range, but if not, we're closing at 932 or 936, like around that range. But if we can get above 950, then we have different ranges to work with. But if not, we're going to be coming back down to like 932. So you just want to keep that in mind. Just want to keep that in mind. Now, as soon as we started dropping rockets, all of a sudden it pumped up. This is just what I'm saying, guys. I don't know why it happens. I don't know what happens. But as soon as we start talking about rockets and doing rockets, things change. So I don't know, guys. You might want to stay on it. I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. It must be hard to drop rockets all the time. I would probably not. It would take too much rockets. You know what I mean? But if you make money, you might as well pump it. I mean, look what happens instantly. Things change. Like the MACD just went like, look at the MACD. Look what the MACD did. It just went, whoop. Bro. Instant results. Instant results. So I would just keep this in mind, guys. And the fact that it bounced off the 50, you guys see how it's riding the 50? That's what you want to see. And we are above 950. We just rode the 50 and we're above 950. Rockets make the difference, y'all. Rockets make all the difference. All right, 960. 960. All right. See what SPY did. Oh, SPY's getting a death cross. Where am Oh. SPY is... a lot of mixed signals, dude. What the fuck? So short-term bearish. Hopefully it doesn't go down any further though, because yeah, so I should be good. Just leave that. GameStop, expecting to close in between here and here. Let's put a medium. Bam, right there. And this is a separate, right? I can move this if I need to. Yep. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we initiated boosters. We were stalling out. We initiated boosters. Got the pump to the upside. Now this looks like we should be able to hold 950. Before, it didn't look like we could hold it, and we didn't. If you looked, every time we tried to get above this level, we got rejected, got rejected, got rejected. Now we're finally above it. And we're above the key level of 950. So we're on our way, guys. We're on our way. Slowly but steady. Slowly but steady. Slowly but steady. Looks like the market's getting bearish already. I really want to see if this level holds for SPY, because if it doesn't, that's going to be a problem. Potential bear flag right here. Just got a death cross on the 1 minute. Has a potential bear flag with the MACD turning red. This doesn't look good on the 1 minute here. And that could lead to a bunch more downside. AMC trying to remain above 950. It's going to be key level right now. Dude, I never said I was 100%. I literally every weekend I make a video and literally say if I'm wrong or right. This is where people just get in their heads and they just say what they want to say or make up shit. And you said I'm always bearish, which is like a lie because I flip from bearish to bullish. I flip as a trader. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. But you clearly don't watch the channel enough. I literally, at the end of every week, go through my weekly prediction and say, is this wrong or is this right? And then I check if it's wrong or right. And if it's wrong, I go over what happened and how to fix it. That way I improve as a technical analyst. So whatever nonsense you're saying, bro, doesn't make any sense. None whatsoever. Bro, people will say I said stuff and I never said it. Never said it. They say I say stuff that I never said. They'll go in the comments of my videos and say crazy. Some people like the craziest things, guys. The craziest things. And like I never said anything like that. Or I'm trying to think of some examples. But people just literally hear what they want to hear. Sometimes I don't even know why they watch videos because they only want to hear one thing, first of all. So people always want to hear one thing. Either it's just going to go up. Either there's two types of people. There's bulls and there's bears. So there's people that only watch videos that tell them it's only going to go up. That's why they like moon boys and shit like that. And they'll keep watching those channels because they need hopium. They need false hope. So they just want to hear that it's going to go up so they feel good inside. Even though the person is constantly wrong, they don't give a shit. They'll just keep watching the same channel because people hear what they want to hear and they also need confirmation bias. But yeah, if you're like that, you probably shouldn't even be watching videos. You should just live in the little bubble that you live in. And not worry about what's really going on. You're not going to make money anyways. You're too emotional. All right, we identified the pattern, y'all. We got something. So we're breaking out of the ascending. I don't even know what to call this, guys. Descending triangle. It has a flat horizontal support and resistance, and then a descending support and resistance. So I guess you could call it a descending triangle. And it's breaking out into a rising wedge. Now that we've found this, go ahead and check it out. We can get a little bit better idea of where we're headed into close. What time is it? 2:40. So, okay, this is interesting. Are we going to go all the way to the top? Probably not. All right, this is interesting. We got a rising wedge right into close. So where do we think we're going to break at? I feel like it's going to be right around this area. Okay, SPY didn't disappoint. Staying on track. It's going to close in this range. It's going to consolidate in this range. I can move this until tomorrow. I can just do this. No, I'm going to leave it. Actually, what I should do is I kind of want to have a small prediction so I can I guess I can just overlay it. It's fine. Just leave it like it is. I get the idea. Price is going to roughly track with this. I think everyone can understand that. Of course, I've had hopes before, so yeah, maybe I should be a little bit more clear. So you guys see this dotted line here? Since it's on the bigger time frame, it's not going to track. Again, I will be repeating this a couple times. It's not going to track like this. It's not going to track where price stays on it and over top of it. It's going to roughly track because it's the larger time frame. But this is the general prediction, these levels. The general direction for the macro time frame. And it will look better on the larger candles. So the hourly candles should track with it, roughly. I just want to make that clear. Let's see here. I seen AMC just got a little pump. Yeah, 962, new intraday high. So we're in a rising wedge, guys. We're going to keep moving up. And then we're going to have a breakdown out of this wedge once we use this line as resistance. So you're going to see price come out of the wedge, retest it, and break down. This looks like it's going to happen probably in the close. Looks like we might pump either right before close and then dump into close, or pump all the way until after hours and then dump after hours. But it looks like it's going to be around after hours or power hour, like power half hour, that you'll start to see a pullback. It's going to top out and then start pulling back. I guess I can draw this so you guys can kind of get an idea. Now, is it going to break down here, or is it going to keep going and break down here is the question. But I'll kind of put it in the middle so you guys get an idea. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys get upset or discouraged or something because it takes too long or something like that. But you guys got to have longer mindsets for your trades, man. You guys are thinking too small scale. You got to think 2 to 5 years out. 2 to 5 years. If you got into AMC thinking that this was going to take a couple months, it's just, you played yourself. I'm sorry. Anytime you do a big trade like this, you should be thinking 2 to 5 years. So we're only year 3. We still got 2 years left. And I know that's not what people want to hear, but that's this channel, okay? I tell you the facts. I tell you the facts, and I tell you what my honest opinions are. Hey, thank you, LMAO. I appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you, guys. Said, I'll read them. I'll start reading super chats out loud. DZ equals #1 charter on YouTube. Thank you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, you guys got to have longer mindsets for these trades. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. It just, things take time. Stocks move slow. The macro takes a long time to play out. I wait for trades for years, guys. I've been waiting for this Bitcoin trade for a while. I've been stacking this whole time. This is monthly candles, guys. I've been stacking this whole time from way back here underneath 30. So way back here, guys. Way back here. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. 16 months ago that I set up this trade to accumulate under 30,000 to sell over, because I identified this range. You guys seen me do this before. Same thing with SQQQ. I identified this range and I've been buying. Now this one acted a little bit quicker. This has only been 1, 2, 3, 4 months roughly, 3 months roughly. But when I set up for a trade, I think 2 to 5 years out. I don't feel like that people, when they invest, they don't have a long enough mindset. They're like, they want quick licks and shit like that. You're gonna get wrecked trying to do that shit, man. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race, man. And that's not an exaggeration. 10%. Just take 10%. Just keep taking 10%. 10%. 10%. And just watch how it adds up. And when it comes to AMC, you got to know what you're getting into. It is manipulated, so you're going to have patience. You're going to have patience. This play's not for everybody, man. I wish that other YouTubers were like me and would say this stuff to people before they bought AMC, but not everybody's real like me. So they'll tell you it's going to go to the moon. They'll tell you all the good things, but they won't tell you any of the bad shit. I'll tell you the fucking truth. I don't give a shit if you unsubscribe or not. Because if you unsubscribe, that's your loss, dog. It's not my fault you couldn't handle the truth. What was that, Jack Nicholson? Didn't he say that? Who said that? You can't handle the truth. How did that turn into a real life thing? Yo. This shit is crazy. But here are my predictions, guys. Here are the predictions for the rest of the day. Let's start looking at tomorrow for AMC. We're going to start doing this throughout the day now. I'm going to start giving you guys into the future. That way my job at the end of the day is easier. So probably around like when it starts to get slower, like 12 o'clock and like 2 o'clock before power hour, I'll start looking at the next day. Yep, that's perfect. I'll start looking at the next day. Just the next day. I'll just look at the next day and then the week. That's it. That's it. That's perfect. Give you guys kind of a weekly outlook throughout the day. That should make my life easier. I think. We'll find out. So far, everything's going according to the plan. SPY, I feel like it's going to basically be flat in the close. It's going to close in between these two ranges, so 421 and 423, in between these two support resistances. Most likely going to be this one, so it's going to close at like 422.90 to 423.90. GameStop's probably going to do the same thing, close between these two support and resistance ranges at 1350 and 1360. AMC is a little bit trickier because of the wedge. It's probably going to close at like, depends where this wedge breaks. See, that's the only thing about AMC. I have to watch this wedge. If the wedge breaks here, then we're going down. It just depends where it breaks at. But where it breaks means we're going to go down from that point, and pretty hard. So we just want to keep that in mind. I would like it to hold support into the top. That way, when you break down, you're at a higher level. The higher you go inside the wedge, when you break down, the higher you can recover from. The truth do be hurting, don't it? Yeah, people unsubscribe from me telling the truth. It's crazy. But I figure I weed out people that way. If you're so soft that you can't hear that AMC is going to go down for a week before going up, or you can't hear that, hey, maybe you underestimated how long this would take. If you can't hear the truth, you know, then yes, please unsubscribe. And that's the way I weed people out. I feel like that way I keep the best of the best. You know what I mean? This has been a very interesting day. It has been a very interesting day. Things went as expected, but I want to say that AMC definitely performed better than I expected, actually. Now, 5% up, 5% down, basically flat for us. Not a big deal. Yes, you could have made money, though. Definitely can make money on 5%. Especially if you do call options, because if you do call options, you could get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% off of that. But AMC did better than expected today. I didn't think this wedge would break out until Tuesday. I talked about it on the weekly update and prediction. I said, most likely Tuesday or Wednesday, I said. I did not think it would be Monday. So this is good, y'all. We might have to come all the way back down and retest it, though. But still, if we do, we'll get a mega bounce. But anyone can zoom out and see that this is bullish. All you have to do is zoom out and see that this is bullish. If you can't see that this higher low, this is what I talked. This is why I need everyone to watch the videos, man. Because everyone would know that, hey, this is exactly what DataZero talked about. This is exactly what we want to see right now. You guys would be saying, hey, this is what we want to see. Because it is. I talked about the higher low. I said at the end of the video, I said, the main thing you're looking at for AMC, it doesn't matter what price we go to, is it a higher low? Is it a higher low than 750 and then 730? We want to really stay above the 730 because the first low is 750, the second low is 730, and now we put in what? What is this? Like 890 or something like that? But do you see how we're stair-stepping up? That's what matters, okay? That's what matters. And the fact that we can hit that shows that we could break out possibly to the gap fill. If you look exactly where this takes you to, it's the gap fill. But yeah, check it out. Look how it takes you right to the gap fill. That's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. Okay, here comes the wedge starting to break down. We're getting the breakdown a little early too. Not good. Looks like we're probably coming back down to what? At least to retest the line at 935. Here comes the breakdown. Because I have to move this down now. Since we're breaking down, got to move it down. Once we confirm it, I'm moving it. We basically already did. Once I get like another candle or two, I'll know for sure. I might as well just do it. Okay, so now we know that. GameStop is right on track. SPY is going to continue to roughly correlate. I'll probably move this up a tiny bit, but this isn't the same type of prediction. It's a macro prediction, so it's not going to be right on the 5-minute candles. Just going to roughly follow that path. Bollinger Bands tightening on up. Wow, we got MACD red, bad. Bollinger Bands telling us volatility is coming. That's bad. And then we're breaking out of ascending wedge. This is all bearish indications. Short term. Short term bearish indicators. Yo, it's trying to break above the wedge. You guys see this? Bitcoin trying to go parabolic. You have a rising wedge right here, and it's using it as support. Bitcoin trying to go parabolic. It is now power hour, y'all. Bitcoin's up 4.39. Ethereum's up 4%. Damn. Sol's up 26%. What did Hex do? Massive gain. BTC up 62% for the year. 62%. Not a bad year so far. I'm in year 2.3 total in crypto. 2.6, I think. Let's see. Total time in crypto. Let's find out. It might have been a couple months before this. So yeah, probably like 3 years. All right, Amy is trying to find a potential bottom. Not just yet, though. It is now power hour. We're going to have some volatility. Get ready to fight the manipulation. Make sure you get your rocket boosters ready. We could have a battle here at any moment. Make sure you guys get ready. Let me check the 5. All right, just starting. Yeah, she's coming down as predicted, y'all. It has to happen. It must happen. The rising wedge must play out. There's nothing we can do about it. It was inevitable, y'all. Just like the market crashing. Anytime you see anything like this, that is going to lead to downside. And where do we see this again? Oh, right here. Oh, shit. That can't be good. Yeah, anytime you see these rising wedges, man, downside is inevitable. And that's exactly what we have here. Big giant bear flag. It's just the name of the game. Just the name of the game. Ethereum's at 1.7K right now. Very nice. Very nice. Just wait till the crypto bull run. Just wait till the crypto bull run, baby. It's going to be vicious. Hopefully you have your crypto ready. It's almost too late. It's almost too late. We're approaching 32. We're going to the bull run now. I tried to tell everyone about this, but once again, people just... DataZero don't know what he's talking about. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to get money while you don't. That is fine, dog. I'm going to get money while you don't. That is perfectly fine. I've been getting money while you don't. I understand why you're mad. I just been right, man. I just been right. When it comes to the macro, dude, I've been right on right on right. Called the top of SPY 460. Called this crash that we're seeing. I'm in position to make bank off of the crash. I've been making bank ever since the top of the market. I've been making bank. Been making bank on Bitcoin. Been in position. Been ready. Been stacking. Been accumulating. Been dollar cost averaging. I'm trying to teach everyone how to get on these types of trades. There's a couple of different types of trades that I do, but these types of macro swing trades are the most successful, most profitable trades. The same type of trade that I took with Apple, basically where I seen Apple make this bull flag. I also knew that Apple was most likely going to break above this blue sloping resistance here to continue up, because each time Apple went up to test this trend line, it failed. But not this time. It went up and broke above it and used it as support. And I knew once that happened, it was going to fly. So once we had this bull flag on Apple, I accumulated, played the move, waited till we got up to that blue sloping resistance. Once we confirmed that, I knew we were going to fly. So we took off. There's a gap fill right there. I just seen that. It's hidden by that line, but I see it right there. This one might be gone. I'm going to delete that. But these two are very visible. But these macro swing trades, guys, these long-term dollar cost averaging, where I dollar cost average into the accumulation range or into a type of pattern. This was dollar cost averaging into a bull flag. This is another trade that you guys are going to be familiar with now, because most of you guys have seen my channel now. My channel was much smaller before the Apple trade. My channel is growing very fast. But you guys will be familiar with this trade. This trade where the accumulation range, where I talked about accumulation range under 21. I said buy under $21. Accumulate under $21. Just dollar cost average, anything under 21, just buy. Buy. That's why I'm going to be buying in my range. I talked about how I'm doing the trade. And then I'm selling at these gap fills or higher. These are my price targets. This gap fill here at 25. This gap fill here at 32. And as long as you are buying under 21, that would be over a 70% gain at the last gap fill. And at the first gap fill, that's a 30% gain. And if it goes over that, it's over 150% gain. And if it goes back to the old price, which all NASDAQ has to do is go back to 10,000 to go back to this, that's a 255% gain. After you got to accumulate this whole time, the longer you have to accumulate, the more you can buy, the bigger your position can be. How do you get the money to buy it? You trade day trading. You trade weekly swing trading. You get profits to roll into these larger positions to build a massive position. And this is how you can profit massively off of the market. You take these smaller trades to build a bigger trade with a massive swing trade. And then all of that profit turns into even more profit. So not only is your position comprised of entire profit, but you just turned that and flipped it again. So I'm hoping that this can kind of make sense to everybody on why this particular strategy is so successful. And I'm giving it away for free. Giving it away for free. All you have to do is listen. So I know there's people out there that don't like me. I don't really care. I'm tired of the arrogance, the ignorance that people have. If you don't want to listen, if you don't want to learn, if you don't want to make money, that's fine. But if you do want to learn, if you do want to make money, and you do want to get with this method and start getting on this level, start getting with these keys, then start paying attention, and paying attention hard. Not watching 1 minute of the video, not watching 50 seconds of the video. Watch the entire video, because throughout it, I'm dropping different tips. I'm dropping different references. I'm showing you guys different things. It's not just broken down in the sections of SPY, AMC, and GME. If you think you're skipping through and getting everything, you're not. Just watch the whole video. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself and put the time into yourself to learn, because the future you will thank yourself. I promise you, the future you will thank yourself So much later. Just put your ego aside, put your arrogance aside, put everything aside. Just sit down and listen. We're looking for AMC to get a bottom here. I'm hoping we can bottom on this range. It's looking good so far. MACD starting to curl. If we get a green MACD, then we're good to go. All right, GameStop's very close to where we're about to close at. I feel like we're going to close in this range. So I think I have this nailed, guys. I think I got this locked in. So this could give us like an after hours and pre-market prediction for tomorrow for GameStop. Basically flat. You guys can see. Basically flat. Yeah, basically flat for everyone. Except Amy. Amy might get a little volatile with this wedge. We're going to see if we can't hold this level here. We are outside of the bands and all this good stuff, so we should see a bounce. But we have more room to the downside on the 5 minutes, so we might end up coming back all the way to 935. So just make sure you are aware. Oh, we already hit 936. Okay. Bitcoin was really good today. And I'm telling you guys, Bitcoin is about to be, I'm telling you, I don't even want to say it anymore, guys. Bitcoin's going to shock everybody, guys. Bitcoin is going to shock everyone. It's going to completely catch so many people off guard. And I cannot wait to this bull run. It's going to be insane. It's going to be the biggest crypto bull run. There's more adoption now than ever. There's more people that know about it than ever. Smart money is going to get into this. And once it starts to take off, everyone is going to be trying to FOMO in, while me and the DataZero family already bought our Bitcoin. We already accumulated under 31,000. And us, the smart money, the DataZero family, we are the smart money because that's how we move. We're smart money, dog. Do not get it twisted. It may not be millions and millions and millions of dollars, but I 100% move like smart money. And if you guys are starting to move like me, you're going to move like smart money. Buying the bottoms and selling to all the normies at the top. We're going to be selling to all of them. And that's just how it is. I'm sorry. I hate to call it like it is, but we're going to be selling to all the normies. Why? Because they don't pay attention. They only heard about it from someone at work. They're not actually looking at the charts. They're not investing the time. They heard about it from someone at work. And by the time you hear about it from someone at work, it is already far too late. You need to be buying it when nobody's talking about it, when everyone says it's dead, when nobody's paying attention. That's when you buy. Kind of like AMC right now. You know, the apes kind of faded out, you know, not really faded out, but it's not as hype as it was in 2021. If you think about it, I feel like if there was any time, this is the time to accumulate. This is the time to accumulate and wait. Accumulate and wait, because AMC is going to be another one I'm laughing about. I'm going to be laughing about all of these plays. All of them. All of them. The GameStop I just bought, I'm banking off of that too. I just bought some GameStop the last week. You guys know I talked about it on the live stream. These are all going to be good trades, guys. But the best trades are the macro swing trades, the big long accumulation. Right now what we have are SQQQ, which is pretty much over now. SQQQ is at pretty high prices. Yes, you can still get in. I would be buying any dips possible, not financial advice. But the accumulation range is under 21. You really want it under 20. But as long as you're under 21, you're good. Because you don't want it, definitely don't want it under 21, over 2150. That's the breakout point that's messing up the whole trade. So as long as you're under 21, you're good. But this one's almost over. I talked about it from the beginning. I let everyone know right off the rip. Hey, here's the accumulation range. You buy here. Now it's making an inverse head and shoulders. And you sell. Bitcoin, same deal. Accumulation range. I said anything under 30,000. Accumulate. Dollar cost average. This one's super easy. And then it's going to blast over 30. It's going to go to 40, 50, 60, 70. Who knows? And you done brought a whole shit ton down here at these low prices. And from the charts, I think Bitcoin could maybe hit 80 to 100K. Possibly much higher. Because if inflation starts to kick off and stuff like that, and people start to FOMO in, I mean, it could go to 250, 500 very, very quickly. And it's going to shock a lot of people. I don't know if you've ever been in a crypto bull run, but your portfolio literally doubles in a day. So I'm talking about if you have $1,000, by the end of the day, it turns to $2,000. Like, crypto bull runs are insane, man. The one thing I don't like, though, is the RSI is, like, crazy right now, dude. Now, Bitcoin RSI can run hot. I mean, we've seen it run hot before. We've seen it go high, 90s. But it's up there right now. It's at 79, so it's up there. I feel like it's going to be pulling back. It's going to be pumping up, but basically it's going to be pulling back. I hope it can get above 32 and then pull back to 32 using that support. But right now what I'm looking at is it would probably pull back. If it pulled back here, it would pull back to 28. But if we can get to like 34, 32, then we could pull back to this $30,000 or $32,000 level and continue from there. And that would be extremely bullish. Oh, Spy, what are you doing there? Looking like you're making a head and shoulders there, bud. What you doing? Yeah, you're looking like a little head and shoulders action there, buddy. You might not want to do that. Yeah, you might not want to do that, bro. Yeah, you're looking pretty weak right now. You probably want to show more strength than that. Wouldn't it be good for the investors? I'm telling you that now. Tracking. Yeah, GameStop's going to close right here in that range. That's for show. Tracking. Yeah, but I don't know if you've ever had your portfolio double several days in a row, but if you have, you will understand. I'm talking about face melting gains. I'm talking about turning a $500 portfolio into multiple thousands. That's what crypto does. Saturday and Sunday. So Sunday, I definitely, okay. So it's just gonna be Saturday. Cause, yeah. Okay. All right, guys, this is a little bit too much selling. Let's see what we're seeing. Aha! I knew it. RIP headphone users. I knew it though when I seen that bitch go lower than the fucking orange line. Because natural price action would have took us to the orange line. Not any lower. Not any lower. Not any lower. And lo and behold, 100,000 short shares are missing. When did it happen? 26 minutes ago. Bastards. But we knew it right away. As soon as it didn't follow the prediction, man. No, not. It wasn't even that. It was just the price action was too much. The selling was too extreme. But how do you get the most bang for your buck? Short it at a key technical time. Short it when it's showing weakness breaking out of the ascending triangle. You can also hide the shorting. That way you can say, oh, what do you mean we were shorting it? It broke down from a rising wedge. That's what I meant to say, not ascending triangle. It broke down from a rising wedge. What do you mean we shorted it? That's just a natural technical movement. So you hide your crime and you get the most bang for your buck. Brilliant. I can't underestimate the opponent. We do have a good opponent. I cannot not underestimate, but I appreciate the skill of our opponent. And that way you don't underestimate. You never want to get too cocky, you know what I mean? Keeps you on your toes. But the enemy, he's a tough opponent. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. We got 202 likes. We got 202 likes. We got 2,669 views. 2,669 views. We got about 283 people in the building right now. What's popping? What's good? If you're new to the channel, go ahead and press subscribe if you like what you're seeing, if you're enjoying the show. I will be going live tomorrow. I didn't feel that good today, so I wasn't having as much energy as normal. But if you want, go ahead and check in tomorrow. And tune in for more predictions. I'll be doing a live stream tomorrow too. Bro, you can't tell me how far I can go, you bitch. What the fuck are you doing? Stop. Oh wait, this could be the retest. All right, we got 9,561 subscribers. 9,561. We did get 6 subscribers a day, so we got the daily goal of 5, baby. Try to get at least 5 a day. And we were at 5,000. We were at 9,000. We were at 9,555. We're now at 9,561. You already know what it is. Shout out for the super chats. I appreciate you guys. Come on. We got to drop rockets, guys. Something. We don't want it going much lower than this. RSI's oversold, so it shouldn't. But we better just do it to be sure, because they might start shorting it. We got to fight the manipulation with manipulation. All right. Busy with little ones? Who? Busy with little ones? Truth hurts. Up 1,300. Good job. What's up, Eddie from DC? Johnny said lunchtime. Take profits. Are the rockets working? No. Are we boosting? I'll boost it. Don't worry. I got you guys. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Watch. Instant effect. Instant effect. Come on. Instant effect. Come on. Instant effect. In 3, 2, 1. Remember I did that before? And I also remember the time I said it was gonna pump. I don't know if you guys will remember this, but somebody's got to remember. I was like, watch. I was like, watch. At 2, I said some number. I was like, at 2:15, it's gonna pump. And we waited, right? We waited till the clock said 2:15 exactly, and that bitch literally, when I said, we counted it down, and literally when it got to that time, it popped up and started rallying. That was wild, bro. I was like, yeah, at 2:15, we're going to rally. At 2:15. Not a minute before, 2:15. And it literally went at that time. Pretty insane. This is a potential bear flag, though. Just going to make that clear. Hey, Wizard, welcome to the club, bro. You are now a member. Yes, all you got to do is subscribe to be a member of the family, but to help support the family and support the channel, you have to become a member. You got to become a member, so I appreciate it. I'm trying to think of a better name than members, though. I will think of a better name. Because everyone who subscribes is a family member, but the members are like elite. They're elite members of the family. So I got to figure out how to name this elite group of super men and women helping support the Datazero channel so the lights don't go off. Keeping us out of the darkness and showing us the light with the charts. I might have sponsors though soon, guys. Might got some sponsors. You might see some sponsors soon. Just heads up. Oh no. Guess we're getting dumped on. Getting dumped on. Let's find out where it goes. Oh, I can't do that. I was gonna send. What is that? I wouldn't listen to any. You guys, you're trolling me, bro. You guys do that to troll me. I'm not responding. But I will say this to WESH. Is your name supposed to say yeah, but it doesn't? Anyways. Yeah, he's not very good at price predictions, dude. I wouldn't listen to any price that man says at any particular day. He can't even get a regular prediction right, let alone a price prediction on a specific day, bro. If you can't even get the macro right, then the short term is just going to be wrecked to you. If you can't even get the macro right, you're not going to be able to do short term. Short term can be a lot more volatile than the long term. They both can get confusing, but to me anyways, I don't know. I guess other people might feel different. I feel like people say stuff to get me to respond. I'm not doing it no more. Oh, so we did close down here. Interesting. The only thing I'm doing from now on is trolling the trolls. I'm going to figure out a way to troll the trolls and if I troll you, I'm going to somehow extract money from it. So if I'm trolling you, I'm either going to get engagement out of it, I'm going to get views out of it, or I'm going to physically, or not physically, but I'm going to like get like I did with the super chats. I'm going to get money from it from now on when I troll people, and I will troll all of the trolls. And I'm going to get engagement, I'm going to get likes, I'm going to get comments. I'm going to I used to do that. I used to argue with people down in the comments just to drive engagement up. And they think I'm being serious, and I'm literally typing nonsense. I'm literally just looking at the comment and typing nonsense. The dumbest things I could think of. And people would sit there and argue with me throughout the comments. And that's the whole time. That's making the video go out to more and more people. So even though they're hating on me or whatever the case may be, I'm just responding nonsense. I'm not even listening. And it's getting more and more and more views on the video, which gets me more money. That's how you troll the trolls. Thank you for the compliment. I would like to troll the trolls. Damn, SPY just dumped too. It did make that head and shoulders. Oh, Lord, this is not good. Not good at all. So this is the first shoulder of the head and shoulders that it's about to form. So, guys, I just want to make this very clear. This is forming a head and shoulders, guys. You see how I have a head and shoulders here? It's going to form a head and shoulders, I promise you. It's going to form a head and shoulders. Right now, it's probably forming the shoulder. I don't have all of the price action yet, so I can't tell you guys exactly what it's going to look like, but I promise you it's going to be something similar to this, and it's going to be a head and shoulders. I don't have all of the price action. This could be the shoulder, or it could pump up a little bit more and make a higher high with a higher low, and that would make a shoulder, a bigger shoulder, and that would be more what I'm looking for. I don't think it's going to start dumping just yet tomorrow. I think we'll still have a little bit of upside tomorrow and Wednesday, and then start dumping. But it's going to make like a head and shoulders. And right now, this looks like a big shoulder. All it has to do is make a head and another shoulder. So it's already on its way. I don't think SPY closes red today. I just don't. I don't think it closes red. We got 15 minutes left. I think SQQQ closes red and SPY closes green. But this shows you how much strength SQQQ has and how weak SPY is right now. This shows you everything you need to know. Because the bounce should have been so much more vicious than this. The bounce should have been way up, dude. We should have been to 429 today. Dude, we went oversold after dumping. There shouldn't be any more bears left, dude. The bears should be scared. The bears should be like, yo, it's about to go bullish. I'm scared. The bears are in charge right now, dog. They ain't scared for shit. Alright, I gotta redo this whole thing. They dumped us too far. Well, that's annoying. I will give you guys a new prediction here in a second. It did follow this prediction, though. Moving to the downside, breaking out of the wedge. As predicted, guys, unfortunately. These things break down. That's what they do. Anytime you see this, they break down, and they break down hard. This is what SPY's about to do. This is exactly what SPY's about to do. Look. Rising wedge. Rising wedge. SPY's about to do the same exact shit. All the way down to here. And break down out of a rising wedge. And nobody sees it, apparently. Apparently, I'm the only one who sees that massive bear flag. I don't know how. But apparently, I'm the only one because everyone else thinks it's going to the moon, even though the monthly MACD is about to flip bearish. The monthly MACD is about to flip bearish. This is not good, okay? There is no chance for a bull run at this point. No chance. Especially if the monthly MACD turns red. There's no chance. It's over. All right, we're coming down. It's been a bear market the whole time. Anyone who said it's going to a bull market, not only did you get everyone wrecked that bought, but you were incredibly wrong. You were incredibly wrong, and everyone who followed your directions, how can you sleep at night? Got wrecked, and they got wrecked at the top. While you're pushing bull run at the top. They're buying up here. They're about to lose everything, 90, 80% of their value. I couldn't sleep at night. I would have to get off YouTube. I would have to delete my channel. I would have to, dude. I wouldn't be able to sleep, dude. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I would literally have to delete my channel, dude. And apologize to everyone. But I don't know. Some people have no hearts, man. They got no feeling, dog. They don't give a shit. Lose all your money. As long as they get paid, they don't give a fuck. I'm not like that, though, man. You can actually block. I'm going to block this guy because I don't like him. Yeah, I just got rid of him. I banned him. I don't like that guy. He's been talking shit for a while now, so fuck him. Yeah, he said something weird on my thing before. So he doesn't deserve to make money. I'm not I'm not letting haters watch my content. Actually, I should, huh? That's still a view, right? I should have left them. It's still a view and engagement. I got to stay on that tip, bro. I got to keep remembering that. It's still a view and it's still engagement. It's still a view and it's still engagement. I just feel like it brings the rest of the community down, though. So that's why I try to cut down on that shit. All right, let me give you guys an idea of what we're looking at for Amy. Let me give you guys support and resistance and stuff like that. Sorry, I was lacking. Okay, so we got supports. Supports at 9, 13, 9, 12, guys. 9, 12, and $9 even. 9, 12, and $9 even. Look for support. Yeah, I got to remember that it's a view plus engagement. And those are the people I need to argue with in the comments. And just say dumb shit to. I got to remember that. Just say dumb shit to them. That doesn't really... That just pisses them off. And try to make them as mad as possible. It's a view and engagement, son. Talk about fake, bro. That shit looks funny. Look at this shit. I'm sorry. I have to just point it out, though. I'm not going to let it bother me, but I have to point it out. You shouldn't let it bother you either, but you should know that it's there. Like, just know that that's not legit. Now, a rising wedge does break down, but it only breaks down 50%, dude. Or this is like a entire retracement. That's like a 75%. Yeah, it's a 70% retracement. Not real. We should have went to 921 where I said, or 930. You should only buy on red days. You should only buy, especially AMC. You should only buy on red days. You never want to buy on a day it's going up. Never. If you buy on red days and red weeks, statistically you'll be making money, dude. Look, if you bought on this red day, the next day you make money. You bought on this red day, the next day you make money. You bought on this red day, the next day you make money. Only buy on red days. That will help you out a ton. Just that little tip right there. And if you want to get even better, only buy when RSI is under 30. Doesn't matter what time frame, but make sure RSI is under 30. If it's a red day and RSI is under 30, even better. Just those little things will save you a lot of pain. Just those two things. Just implement that, guys. If you start buying and then you buy and it starts going the other direction, it's because, and I don't mean this to say this to be mean, but it's because you traded off emotion. If you buy and as soon as you buy it starts going the exact opposite direction, it's literally because you traded off emotion. You've seen it going up and you FOMO'd in, or you seen it going down a lot and you sold, or you seen it going up a lot and you FOMO'd in. Those two things happened if you buy and it changes direction. But if you buy on the red days, it might go down just a little bit more, but if the next day's green, you make money. If you buy when RSI is oversold, next time RSI goes to overbought, you can sell and you will 100% make money. You literally just buy when RSI hits under 30 and you sell when RSI goes above 70. Buy here, buy, sell here, sell. You see how easy that was? And that's one day you could have did that. Buy signal is RSI going underneath 30. The next time RSI goes over 70, that's your sell signal. It works. You can do it on the bigger time frames. Check this out. I'll just pick a random stock. SQQQ, RSI under 30. Okay, so that's going to be here. We buy here at 17. Then we sell the next time RSI goes over 70. Oh, look, sell right here at 1850. Wow. And that's just a random stock at a random location. Let's do it again. Let's go to Microsoft, random stock. RSI under 30, right here, random location. All right, this one might, no, I don't have no sell signal. Okay, hold on, let me get a sell signal. All right, right here. RSI under 30, buying, buying, buying at $312. RSI goes above 70, we're selling. So we're selling at 328. Anytime RSI goes under 30, you sell it the next time RSI hits over 70. It's very easy. You can even do something like this. Here you go. An even easier one. Super trend. 4-hour time frame. Buy when it hits green. Sell when it hits red. 5 minute. Buy when it's green. Sell when it's red. 5 minute. Buy when it's green. Sell when it's red. Buy when it's green. Sell when it's red. Hourly. These ones are kind of messed up. I would use the 4 hour and the 5 minute. You could probably get away with the hourly on some, like some trades, but I would use the 4 and the 5. For short-term day trades, I would use the 5. For longer-term swing trades, I would use the 4 hour. You don't need some complex strategy. But listen, seriously, just buy RSI under 30 or red days. Don't buy on green days. Unless you have a specific trade, don't buy on green days. We have 1 minute left. 1 minute left of trading, y'all. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trading is over, 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 trading is over. GameStop is 1344. Amy's at 916, 916. And SPY's at 420, 420. SQQ's at 2090, 2090. 2090. Yeah, SPY did print a green candle. So SPY did print a green candle for today, as predicted. I think SPY is going to continue on. And again, this is just a rough right here. This is not going to exactly track because it's macro. But I think we're going to be trending up and then starting to pull back later half of the week. As far as GameStop and AMC go, basically flat, like I said, and then more upside in the later half of the week. AMC, the same thing, basically flat on the day, trending up next week. Here's a prediction for after hours. I think after hours will be green. I think pre-market will be flat. I think tomorrow will be bullish. I'll be doing a video update later today, giving you guys an update and information on what's going on. I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. Green is green. That is facts. That is literally facts, dog. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I'll be giving you guys an update later today. All right, so check that out. I appreciate you guys for being here. Let's see how many subscribers we picked up. See if we lost any. See if we picked any up. 9561. 9,561. Shout out to all the new subscribers, y'all. Welcome to the family. We're going to be making predictions. We're going to be giving you guys technical analysis. We're going to be giving you guys the keys, man, the keys. But not only to stocks, man, just to finance in general. How to make money. How to flip the bag. How to maintain it. Passive income. All that good stuff, man. I got lots of information to share. So go ahead and press subscribe. Go ahead and check me out, guys. I'm about to head out, do my thing. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of the evening. You are welcome. All right, I'll see you guys later. You're welcome. You're welcome, bro. Yeah, I will be dropping a video. The only video I'm not doing, guys, is Friday and Saturday. I probably won't do videos. I don't know if I can watch my YouTube channel dry up over Saturday, so I might be compelled to do a video. I'm not sure. It's hard to watch the views just dry up. Yeah, you too, Wizard. Peace out, man. I've heard a lot of talk about AMC rally this week. Hey, if you really did hear a lot about an AMC rally this week, I would probably wait till next week, bro. I don't know who's been saying that. I didn't really say for a rally this week. Maybe later, half of the week. I didn't really call for a rally. Not yet. Next week, guys. It might happen if we can break out of this. And I'll talk about this tonight. It might happen if we can break out of this. Because then we could go back to $10. And at $10, we have a gamma ramp. But I'm thinking next week, guys. I'm thinking this week might be a little bit more consolidation. These things take time. It takes days and days and days and days to build a base. But this is what you want, man. I'm trying to explain that to everyone. It's just a slow process. But this is what you want. You want to see higher lows. You want to see it building a base here. This is everything that you want to see. This right here, this consolidation, that's what you want. That's exactly what you want. It just takes time. Just takes time. Like today was basically used for consolidation. It was a whole day used for consolidation. In fact, this last week was a whole week used for consolidation. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days of flat sideways. So that's just 1 week of consolidation. So you can imagine how long this stuff takes. It takes time. Takes time. These are weekly candles. Look how long this consolidation was before this breakout. Building this base of the floor. Right here's the floor. Building the base. Then a breakout. Took weeks of consolidation. Right here, it built a base. Took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are weekly candles. 6 weeks of consolidation along this base before rallying up to here. So it takes time. Takes time. Yeah, night, you two. Yeah, I'm gonna play Call of Duty. I gotta start recording again though, cause I got even better, and the game is wild, man. I wish I recorded this game last night. Oh my god, dude. Yo, I wish you guys could have seen this game I played last night, bro. This game is wild, bro. But each time you go into it, I love DMV because each time you go in, it's like a totally different game. Different things happen. Different scenarios happen. Different teams meet up, and it's just crazy shit, man. But I had taken out 2 squads of teams, and picked up my entire team like 4 times. Dude, it was crazy. And the whole time I was battling bots. And I'm not just talking about regular bots. They're fully armored up. And they're coming out of helicopters. And they won't stop coming. It was just helicopter after helicopter after helicopter after helicopter after helicopter. Then other operators started getting curious of what's going on. They hear all the commotion. They see all the helicopters. Like, what the fuck's going on over there? And the helicopters kept coming. Because it's a certain mission that they won't stop coming. So they kept coming and coming and coming and coming. While we're inside looting and shit, teams come in. Start coming and snooping around. I start hitting them. They get my teammates. They start knocking them down. I'm the last one up. I'm running around, shooting the bots, picking up teammates. I get everyone up, kill the whole other squads, and get everyone out, bro. I wish I recorded that. I gotta start recording all the games. But yes, DMZ, yo, is it's too unique, bro. It's too unique, bro. I like it's too good, bro. And it can be slow or fast paced. It's too good. DMZ is too good. It's too good, yo. I don't know how they made that shit, but it is perfect. I can't wait for this next one because once they work out the little bit of bugs and shit like that, it's gonna be perfect, man. People hate on Call of Duty and say it's a bad game, but I don't think so. There's some bugs in it for sure. There's some glitches in it for sure, but it's a big game. It's gonna have glitches. It's like 20 megabytes or some shit like that. Gigabytes. It's huge. Yeah, I think they did jack it from someone else. Cause I think damn it, what is it called? CSGO or some shit has that. I heard of that game. Yeah, it was super intense, man. Whoever made that idea was genius, dude. Whoever thought of that was genius. And you gotta fight better. You can't just... Like the old Call of Duties, you could just... If you got into a problem, you could use movement and get out of it. But this one, bro, if you put yourself in a situation, you might get popped. You can't slide your way out of this shit. The old one, you could slide your way out of shit and run out of shit. This one, you might get popped, bro, if you put yourself in the wrong position. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. You guys know the motto. As always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out.